Well, hello everyone. I hope you're all doing all right. Yeah, I'm a little bit early. I realized that like shortly after I hit start streaming. Let's just transition real quick. There we go. Hello. Um, but yeah, I don't know what it was. My guess is I was thinking, like I want my normal weekend stream times to be 3:30. And then I want my Friday stream times because I want to start streaming every week on Friday. I was like, okay, I want to do like 5:30 after I get off work. So like, cool, we're gonna start now. And it's like, wait, I want to do 2 hours later. So, my bad. But yes, it's like Spark says. I'm just checking who has Discord notifications turned on, or Twitch or Twitter's. Just really see who is paying attention. What am I doing? I'm making it more E friendly. There we go. Yeah, I'm not starting at 1:30 in the morning. But yeah, thanks for the sub, Sparks. The 2 months. Thanks for the 4 months cogs. 4 months. The lovely, amazing time. Not near enough. Thank you. And thank you for the follow, Stella. But yeah, TwitchCon. It was so much fun. I know not everyone who went had a great time. I know that there were some issues. I personally, thankfully, didn't really run into any major issues. There was only like one bit that I'd say was kind of annoying. Oh yeah, it's honestly that was horrible. I feel so bad for Emiru. It's yeah. I hope that was the only instance of something like that happening. Oh wow, that's really wobbly. Okay, don't mess with the table too much. Got it. I hope that's the only instance of that happening, but unfortunately, I don't think it was. Just because I've heard other people saying things happened. Yeah, it was interesting. Makes it worse, there are guys saying it's her fault because of how she dresses. That is honestly, that is absolutely horrible. And they should feel bad about themselves. But anyway, today's stream, I got a lot of goodies from TwitchCon. So fun fact, I only actually bought 3 things. I bought a sticker for my boss. I bought some like mini cartoons for me and my sister, and I bought my sister some cat stickers. Everything else I got was all free. So like for example, this shirt from Framework Computer. I did not pay for this. I got it for free. Like I went up. Thanks for the follow, Hazel. Like I literally just went up to the Framework booth and like their CEO was there and was talking and was like, hey, like have you heard of Framework? And I'm like, yeah, I've been using you guys' laptops for years. Like I got the 13 back in, was it, I'm pretty sure I paid for it in 2021. I don't remember if I got it in 2021 or if I actually got it until 2022. But for the Framework 16, which I'm actually streaming from right now, I was in like batch 1, and so I was like, thanks for being us, for supporting us. Here, have this T-shirt, or like he asked if I wanted a shirt or a pin. I was like, I go with the shirt. But yeah, fun times. Always liked the free goodies. What's we got? I literally have a whole bag of stuff. Like I got so much stuff. It's like, what the heck? Some of it is just like informational flyers, and like notes and stuff, but there's a decent amount of swag. I never heard about Framework before you mentioned it in VC. Really? So they're definitely kind of expensive. For like the specs. Framework is such an awesome concept. You always hate tossing on laptops. Yeah. Like for the specific specs you're getting, they are definitely on the more expensive side. But the advantage they have, and what I think is where they really shine, is their upgradability. So, like say you're using your laptop for a decade, and the processor that you originally spec'd it with, it's a decade old. Like it's showing its age. With most laptops, like a HP, a Dell, Apple, you have to just toss your laptop. Like you probably won't literally toss it in the bin, but you'll probably sell it on like eBay or something. With Framework, you can remove the main board. If they're still doing the same standard of memory, so like DDR5 is what I have in here. You can keep your memory. You can keep your SSD. You can swap out your main board for whatever the latest and greatest is. And then you can either take just that one specific main board, keeping your display, keyboard, chassis, all the other things, toss that main board, sell it on eBay, or even repurpose it for yourself. It's like they have, I think they have a case from Cooler Master. They at least do for the Framework 13 board. They can buy, put it in, and use it as like, basically like as like just any other desktop PC, as like just a low profile thing. Or I've seen people use it to make like tablets. You can use it for like a home gaming, like your like living room console kind of thing. Like there's all kinds of things you can do with it. Like you don't have to eat it in the trash. And then of course you also have ports. Like for right now, I actually have almost all the ports filled. Oh, interesting. That's actually not too common. But like say for example that you don't need one of these ports, you can take it out and swap it for something else. So it's nice. It's one of those things where theoretically once you buy it, you don't really need to replace it. You just replace the normal parts as needed. It's more like upgrading a normal PC. The added cost is just buying into the Framework and form factor. Yes it is. Yeah, and it's like the 16 is nice because the 13 is just like a normal notebook. Like you get integrated graphics and that's it. The 16, it has an expansion bay on the back that you can use for a graphics card. That you can then upgrade down the line. Now, yes, it does require Framework to release said upgrades, but they've been doing it. They've been releasing new mainboards for the 13 fairly regularly. And then I think they, just a few months ago, announced some NVIDIA GPUs for the 16. Yeah, it's nice. Also, hi Jay Atlantis, hope you're doing well. Okay, what else do we got? Let's see here. Got pins. I have so much stuff in here that I did not prep ahead of time and actually go through and figure out what am I showing in what order. But yeah, we got a Twitch pin. What the heck is that? I'm gonna assume it leaked, but whatever. Let's zoom in on that so you guys can see. Whoa. Twitch. It's one of the cheapest pins you've seen in a while, and you get freebies all the time. I mean, it's actually, like, it doesn't look super nice. But, like, I was riding with it, and it does feel pretty decent. It's at least my opinion. Like, I didn't have any complaints about it. I say as I may have gotten ink on it. At the very least, the riding field in it wasn't too bad. So got a pin. Radiant good vibes. We got the reflections, but I think I should mostly be all right. Radiant good vibes. I think... Yeah, just the way the lighting is, I think I should mostly be okay. As I do not have a Twitch pin, you're very much jealous of the 3-cent pin. I have 2. I got 2 Twitch pins. But Radiant good vibes. This one I got for free. Oh, that's right. This one I got because this was from the place where I got the mini cartoons for me and my sister, and it was a not small purchase. Like, it was a decent amount of money. Because I was buying a number of prints for both me and my sister. So I think they kind of gave me that as like a freebie, like thank you. Also, give me 1 sec. I don't think I actually grabbed them. Yes. Here we go. Oh, wobble wobble. These are the mini cartoons I got. Boulder, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome in. I got these adorable little cartoons. I got like 6 of these for each of us. So yeah, and they're all like these little like motivational cartoons where it's like, it's just like this, where it's like, I'm so tired but I haven't earned a break. It's okay, rest isn't a reward, it's part of your progress. We also got, I feel so behind. It's okay, flowers don't rush, they just bloom when ready. Back to lurking, have fun lurking, Boulder. Feels like I've gone backwards. I get that, but setbacks don't erase your progress. Hi, Jay Atlantis. What are we talking about? We're talking about these little mini cartoons that I got from Artist Alley at TwitchCon. That are just like little motivational blurbs. Drugs. We were talking about drugs. Does this have caffeine? My drink? I don't think it does. I honestly don't know. Drink of the day though is some oh, can I get dip there? Olipop strawberry vanilla. It's tasty. Yeah, I don't think it actually has drugs. And by drugs, I mean caffeine. I got very long fingers, or am I imagining them? I don't know. Are they long? I've been told I have piano player fingers. Do I have... How long are my fingers, actually? Now you got me curious. My finger is like, I don't know, 3.5 inches-ish? Is that long? Did you see the limited edition Olipop flavor? I did not see the limited edition Olipop flavor. What? They are piano player fingers? Cool. Too bad I have no idea how to play piano. But what is the limited edition Olipop flavor? I'm curious. We need to do the math to figure out her height. Pineapple Paradise. Okay. I feel like I may have seen that, but I don't really like pineapple, so I was like, meh. Also, yeah, Boulder, I have specified I am 6 foot-ish. But I got 6 of these little mini cartoons, by the way. Like this is why like I got 6 for me and my sister, so a total of 12. I feel like anyone who has ever gone down Artist Alley knows if you're buying 12 prints, it costs a little bit of money. I'm afraid to try after so many no's. Don't give up. Every no just redirects you to your perfect yes. It's a SpongeBob can run? Interesting. Sounds fun. Yeah. Do you think the stars ever feel lonely? Maybe that's why they shine together. And then the last one is, why don't you pick a bigger flower? Actually, it's just the right size. And the bear is giving it to a tiny little mouse where the flower is just the perfect size for them. Just because it's not the right size for the bear doesn't mean it's not the right size for the mouse. Cool. So that's just a bunch of nice little cartoons that I felt were really, really nice. Hi, Cider, hope you're doing well. And yeah, I saw these on Friday when I was walking through, and I literally like cried a little when I saw them, along with some of the others. Like they're so good. I just wanted to buy all of them, but they were expensive. And I didn't want to just blow all my money on these. Cool, what else we got? What other goodies do I have? Wait, I got this sticker for free because Cogs, thanks for gifting Saturday a gift sub. But yeah, I got this little sticker because I was walking through Artist Alley and I had the big code bug with me. Yeah, I had the big code bug with me, and one of the artists at their booth basically called out to me. I was like, oh my gosh, like I love that so much. Like, is that an isopod? And I basically commented like, yeah, I think it's based off of that, but it's actually a code bug. I basically told her about Ellie and the code bugs and all that stuff, and like she loved it. And so she gave me the sticker in response, and I was like, that's perfect. That's a great sticker. But yeah, it's just a fun little thing. What else we got? So next goodie is this card game. Hi Jane, how's it going? So I know basically nothing about this card game other than it's created by Firefox. But like they were handing these out to people. Like they literally just had a table where they were setting stuff up. Cogs, thanks for the gifted sub to Jane. Yeah, they had a table there setting up, and I was like, what are these? Like, are these things that like we need to buy? Because I know that there was, I think it was like Magic the Gathering, I think. There was something about you could basically get, words. I think they had card packs that they were handing out that you could get for some big, like, collectible trading card game. And I was like, is this part of that? And they're like, no, this is like its own thing. Do you want some? And it's like, sure. And so they just handed me what was in like their hand at the times, which was actually 2 of them. So I got 2 of these. I have no idea what the gist of the game is, what's about, how you play it. I know nothing. But apparently I have 2 packs now, plus a booster pack that came in the bags that everyone got. Also got a couple little lanyards for Little Nightmares 3. I did not. There's like a panel or something like that going on for the game. I did not go to said panel, but I went to the panel after it, and apparently they had like an absolute ton of leftovers. I mean tons. Like they had literal bags full of each of these. Like they had a lot. And so they were just like had them at the entrance for the next panel. And we're like, just if you want them, like take them, like help yourself. I was like, sure, I'll take free goodies. But yeah, that panel that I went to was actually a whatchamacallit? It's like a Twitch emote creating workshop thing. I mean, you see that on the schedule. It's like, cool, that sounds fun. And you think, well, maybe they'll have like computers or something set up for you to work on. Like make your own custom emotes. And even so, like you'll like make your own emote you can take home with you. I was like, cool. They'll have computers there that you can use to digitally create your emote and maybe upload to Twitch straight from there. No, that's not what it was. They had pieces of paper with like colored pencils and markers for you to hand draw your custom emotes. Like by hand with pencil and marker. As like, well, I have no idea what I'm gonna do. I was like, you know what? I like Alex's. I think that's fun. Let's recreate it in my own style. That has like the goggles for my normal model. There's like a little bun. But yeah, it's beautiful. I called it Bad Angie. Beautiful emote, perfect. It did briefly actually get shown on the like official Twitch broadcast of that panel, because it's like at the end they kind of started doing whatchamacallit, like basically like people who wanted to like kind of show off their emotes, like what they had made. So she was going around. I was like, you know what? Let's do one that's not necessarily great drawing ability. Let's do one that's still fun, but not necessarily like an absolute masterpiece. But the person who was looking over them liked it, so that's fun. That's a +1 right there. It's wonderful and you love it. Thanks. I'm like finding things where I recognize some of it and know what's from, but it's like I don't want to show it quite yet because there's other stuff that kind of goes with it. That is what I want to open stream to. Perfect. What we got? Wait, I guess I can talk about the wristbands. Honestly, kind of weird because like we got 2 things. Like when we checked in, like got our badges and stuff, we got like our actual official like TwitchCon badge. I got my like affiliate badge saying, "Hey, this is me." I got it, and it was basically never touched again, except for like the ribbons. Like no one cared. Is that rubber? I assume you're talking about like this wristband, and the answer is no. Like this is just like a fabric band. Like this is the same material as the lanyard on this. And then this is just a black piece of plastic. And then this, I'm honestly not sure what this little piece on here is. Yes, if I zoom in more. I don't know how well you can see, but yeah, this is just fabric. But yeah, like this badge, it's all nice and official looking, tells people who you are. It's just that. It just tells people who you are. Like they never use this. Everything was with the wristband, where this has like an RFID chip in it. I don't know how much was going on and like what exactly they did behind the scenes. But basically, like during check-in, they give you this, and then they put this on your wrist, and then like scan it with a tablet, and then basically hit activate. And then whenever you enter the con, go to a panel, even like some certain things like outside of like panels and activities, they will scan this and basically tell them, hey, are you actually an attendee, or are you just kind of faking it till you make it? And I think it also stores like your, like, are you just a normal person? Are you an affiliate? Are you a partner? I think it stores all that in here because there was actually some like affiliate specific goodies that I got, and they scanned this to verify that I was actually an affiliate. So it was honestly a little bit annoying that I needed to keep it on like the whole time. I will say that it was like just loose enough that I was able to slip it off my wrist, like when I went to take a shower, and then slip it back on, which is very nice. I really didn't want to take a shower wearing this, but it also wasn't so loose that it just came right off. Like I actually had to work to get it off. What else we got? Hobo Streamer spent the last hour making skeleton veggie trays. Interesting. I am curious. What do you mean by skeleton veggie trays? Yeah. Cheapo little plastic TwitchCon bag. Again, this was just at like on a table that they were handing out, along with some TwitchCon shoelaces, apparently. Also, I did not notice the little Twitch badges. Didn't notice the little Twitch badges when I grabbed these. You couldn't get yours off for a shower. The band dried really slowly. Really? Some of the people I had talked to about had actually mentioned that theirs dried pretty quick. So weird. I wonder why theirs seemed to dry quickly, but yours didn't. Anyway, that just makes me more glad I was able to get mine off. Like, if I slip it on now, can I? Yeah, there we go. Like you can see, like I'm like barely able to get it. See pics, wish you could go to TwitchCon, but you don't want to go to US. Understandable. Yeah, US ain't exactly the hot spot to be right now. But yeah, you can see I can get it off, but with difficulty. And then other thing I got. So, one of the or a few of the panels I went to. Like I'd even say most of the panels I went to were actually like various creator camp panels and roundtables that were basically talking about things like how to improve your stream and stuff like that. And after one of them, I was actually talking to hi Naz, how's it going? I was talking to Miss Lala VT, who some of you may or may not know. But she is a like a diner VTuber, like diner waitress. And I had a question for her that like I asked after the roundtable's over. But we were kind of getting kicked out of the room because they needed to free it up for like for the next panel or whatever. So we went outside and we were talking, and her manager comes over and basically says like hey, like do you want this? And I was like, sure, I'll take it. So I got this TwitchCon artwork of Miss Lala VT for free. So that's fun. And it's very nice. Like this is a very nice paper. Like it's nice artwork, but like it feels nice. It's got like this like satin finish on it. It's a horrific fingerprint magnet, as you can kind of see. But it feels real nice. Yeah, so that's fun. Yeah, and I was talking to her about you guys, because the specific roundtable was about, I think it was like branding or something like that, like keeping everything on brand. Gossip Dinner. Bye, Aurora. Oh no, good things I hope. Oh my gosh, you talk about us? That's a mistake. Yeah. Yeah. So I was talking about how like Ellie has the code bugs. Shumi has the Shuminions. And I was trying to figure out some of the stuff, like some of the branding things. Like for example, you're supposed to make friends, not run them off. Yeah, I am utterly unsurprised you all had the same idea. But yeah, I was talking to her about like branding, about like channel points, channel mascots, like what to call the community, stuff like that. Yeah, so when I basically mentioned on Discord, like, hey guys, how do you feel about like channel points being coal for like fueling the airship boiler, and like the community being called air crew? That's because I was talking to her like a couple hours before, like not that long before. It wasn't Disney TIE Fighters would have been funny. That would have been funny to call it TIE Fighters. I think that would have been better though if it was like if I did more fighting games. That would really fit. That would have been absolutely hysterical. But alas, I don't. So give me a coal. I want to fuel the airship and help global warming. Well, don't worry. It's steampunk, so we don't really have a global warming problem that we know of yet. TIE flyers. TIE boxers. Let's see here. That's informational pamphlets. What is this? Streamlabs. Cool chat. So this is a Stream Elements t-shirt. I have not opened this. Tylenol. Yippee, we solved global warming with steam power. Yeah, no problems. Yeah, don't worry about it. If you don't look, it's not a problem, right? But I haven't opened this. And again, I think this was one of those things where it's like, I already used your guys' stuff, and they kind of gave me a shirt in response. What do I got? Like, hang on back. Nope, nothing on the back. Wow. Artwork. Actually looks pretty cool. There we go. Yeah, so this is another shirt I got for free. Not looking as easy for me, I can't see. Yeah, so I basically went up to the Stream Elements booth, which I have to say was a much smaller booth and not as prevalent as the Streamlabs booth. Because like Streamlabs, it was like you walk in and there's like I don't even know what to call it. Like there's like a stage like on the left. Like you walk through the main entrance. On the left there's like a little arcade area with like a stage and music being played. And then I think I'm trying to remember the layout. I can't remember if the Streamlabs booth was before or after the pickleball. I think it was before. Yeah, like your arcade and stage, a pathway leading like to the lobby area at the front, and then you had the Streamlabs booth, which was very prevalent right at the entrance, and like reasonably big and like very bright. And then the Stream Elements booth was at the very back of the convention, in like just a normal booth. So it's like you can tell who they preferred here. Who pickled balls? Why would I pickle any sports items? Yeah, so pickleball is I don't even know how to describe it. It's like tennis, but I think you have like a hard paddle instead of like a tennis racket. I don't know. I've never played it, but they had it. Cogs, thanks for gifting apples a gift sub. But yeah, this is Stream Elements, so a very nice shirt. I actually kind of dig this. That's nice. Yeah, they gave me the shirt, and I think they gave me a pin, which should be somewhere in here. Oh, they also told me about Grab Tap. Zoom in. Cogs, thanks for the gift sub to Naz as well. And for the gift sub to Hunter. Are you just trying to make sure that no one in chat has to deal with the ads? Sub goal reached. Thanks, Cogs, for reaching the sub goal. But yeah, I talked to Cogs on a solo mission to make sure the entire chat is subbed. Cogs just gets irrationally angry when they see an unsub chatter. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Stream Elements has like their like special grab tap thing. I had heard of this. Ads are too weak for me even when I don't have a sub. I mean, same for me, but that's because I pay more. He's not just a cog in the machine, he's the whole machine. Grab tap sounds like a tool you would use. Yeah, I can see that. But like, I did think that it was, like, you know those apps where it's like, you get ads for them and it's like, oh, like I make like $20 just playing games. And Like, you actually don't. Like, you can, but you have to do a lot and really grind. Did you have a fun time at TwitchCon? I did. I really enjoyed it. Had a lot of fun. I got to meet Shumi and Churchy, which was great. Went to a lot of great panels. I feel like I learned a lot. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. But I was talking to the guy at Stream Element, and he's like, yeah, it's like not actually like that. It's like way different. I forget the exact details off the top of my head, but it's like, okay, maybe I'll actually look at that and see what that's about. What else we got? Obviously, I got a lot of like business cards and like informational flyers and stuff like that. Learned a lot about Stream Elements. I learned a lot about Stream Elements, but I mean like just kind of stuff in general. Because like I said, like I spent like the vast majority of my time going to panels. Like I honestly want to say that I spent like over half my time at TwitchCon just going to panels, including one that was okay, so allow me to draw you, like not actually draw you because I don't have any of that set up, but let me draw you a mental image, okay? How do I want to do this? That's the question. Let's say, here's back in. Let's say this was trying us. She's doxing. No. Hello, Umadine. How you doing? Yeah, let's say that this was the convention center. Okay. I had one panel where I was like over here basically. And I was sitting here for it. This was like the main con floor. Colleagues, thanks for the gift sub to Umadine. I think it was talking about like how to make shorts and clips and stuff like that of streams. I had another panel that was immediately after the first panel ended. So like first panel was supposed to end at like 12:30 or something like that, and the second panel is supposed to start at 12:30. Well, second panel was like over here on the second floor. I found out later that there was a path going this way, but at the time I did not know about that path. The only path here that I knew about was to come all the way this way, go up the escalators to the second floor, go around, and then go back the other way. So I literally went the whole length, basically, of the convention center, crossed it, like whole length, went up, crossed, and went all the way back in like 6 minutes. Like, I booked it. I was so tired. Like, I was heavy breathing on that one. What's we got? Got a bunch of sticker packs. I honestly don't remember where I got this. I assume at the PUBG booth, but I don't actually know. Wait, what, Hunter? Say that was in your head? Oh, got it. Yeah, it was hefty. I was tired. And this wasn't running, mind you. Like, I'm like, I don't want to be that person that is just running through the convention center. Like, I don't want to be that person. It wasn't that important. I was very much speed walking. Yeah, power walking. Reddy, thanks for 4 months. Can't believe famous streamer Ty went to TwitchCon and didn't have a meet and greet. This is so effed up. Reddy, were you even there? Ori, thanks for the... Wait, where is that? Thanks for 2 months. How's it going? Maybe. Strike, thanks for also 2 months. But yeah, because I did meet people while I was there. Like I said, I met Shumi and Churchy, and I met Miss Layla VT, but that was completely like out of left field, like not anticipated. Hello, have a good stream. Thank you. Yes, like the cheese. So having a meet and greet could have changed. You never know. Butts, words. Where am I? Goodbye, train of thought. Oh yes, meeting people. There was a Minawan meet and greet on like Tuesday. Not Tuesday. Why is my brain so just messed? On Saturday. It's a very different day. Minawan meetup on Saturday that I went to. I met a bunch of Minawans, so that was fun. Cogs, thank you for gifting a sub to giving it to Meridian, and thanks Strike for gifting a sub to Train of Thought. It's kind of so messed up. No budget for hosting famous streamer Ty. Yeah, I know, it's the absolute worst. Clearly they should have done better. Train of Thought, you mean Packed Highway of Thought? No, I mean underwater freeway of thought. That's a good question. Cogs, how are you not broke? Prefer Roomba of Thought? That's also a fun one. The analogy I've used is take like a big empty room, cover every surface in post-it notes with like random topics on it. And then take one of those like small, like super bouncy balls that like you bounce them and they just go flying everywhere, and yeet that as hard as you can in the room. And every stick-it post-it note it lands on is another thought. That's the one I use. Friends are mystical beings that can only be found under mysterious conditions. It's actually true. Every time it hits something, it goes in a different direction. DVD screensaver at max speed. I love it. Yeah, PUBG. There's a whole booth dedicated to PUBG. I don't know why. I don't know if they have something special going on, but they were there. They had I think they paid someone to cosplay as like the main guy. But I didn't really care, and apparently I got stickers at some point. That just goes to show how little I cared. Like, I don't even remember getting it. Does anyone play that game anymore? I don't know. How did this end up in here? Yeah, so guys, I have a Disneyland map. I don't know why it's in here. I think that I might have like, cause I went to Disneyland a few weeks ago, so I think I just had this in my car. And I was like packing up stuff to put in the bag to bring inside. I think I might have accidentally tossed this in with the other stuff. But yeah, I have a map. Yeah, it's definitely from TwitchCon. Informational flyer. Ooh, here we go. Yeah, so I mentioned a little bit that they had goodies at TwitchCon for like everyone. So everyone got like this nice fabric bag. It says TwitchCon 10. And yeah, it's just a nice little bag. They also had like a patch booth where everyone going to TwitchCon could go and get 2 patches. Cat hair, yes, all the cat hair. Actually, there might have been a lot of PUBG players on mobile. That's a good shout. There's a whole Disneyland TwitchCon. Yeah, there was. They had a guy running around throwing a PUBG stickers in everyone's bag. That could have been it. You get to high five anyone? I don't think I high fived anyone. Yeah, I'll cat hair anyway. Patches booth. Everyone got to pick 2 patches. I obviously had to pick TwitchCon, just Twitch badge. And then they had like a microphone. They had glass, like sunglasses. I think they had a duck. Like they had a few other things you could choose from that were very much like this, where it's kind of like the silver thing that I could put on. The microphone embroidery is super detailed. It is. So if I zoom in more, get you that nice, real close look at it. Like they have like the fuzz from like the microphone grill, like all these little details on it. Did I get to meet Mr. Harley HTTV? I did not. The only people. Do I have a blue screen as my Twitch company? I do have a blue screen as my not like a Windows blue screen, but like just a default like teal block. But yeah, I did not get to meet Mr. Harley HTTV. The only streamers I met, and that I'd say like I actually interacted with. Hello, Talarian. Default supremacy, I guess. Yep. Blue screen death would be funny. Wait. Oh, cool. I did not notice that was a reply. Oh well. It's still the same answer. I just have default blue. Cogs, thanks for gifting a sub to Talarian. Do you grill the microphone? Does the microphone get used as a grill? Why not both? Yeah, the only V2, like the only streamers that I met and interacted with, that like I actually like knew of as streamers beforehand, was Churchy, Shumi, and Miss Lala VT. There was Angry Owlcat was one of the panelists for. I think it was one panel. It might have been 2. I don't remember exactly. And then there was I can't remember her name, but there was another VTuber that was like a slime. But I can't remember what her name was. I'd have to look it up. They're knitted things. I thought they were stickers. No, these are patches. And so they actually had like heat presses. So you could stick these onto your bag if you wanted, which I didn't. I was like, I'm just gonna keep them as patches because that'd be fun. But yeah. But at that booth, that was also where they had, like I mentioned that they were, like had goodies for affiliates, where they like scanned the wristband, and like if you're an affiliate, it would like show green, and so you got special goodies. And so what I got this pack. Zoom out a little more. That has like the special like Twitch heart patch that I think is supposed to be Honestly, I don't know. I think it's like basically the I don't know, logo for this year's TwitchCon or something. Because I saw this purple heart everywhere. Like I saw it a lot. And then also a patch saying Twitch affiliate. So that's fun. I enjoyed it. I think it's cool. Made me feel nice and special. Yeah, so that's fun. I'll probably find something to put that on at some point. Knit again. I mean, it is fabric. I don't know if these are really like knits. But at the same time, I don't really know how patches are made, so who knows? Yeah, this is super sick. Like this is cool. I like it. Like there wasn't a whole lot special to separate like affiliates from like just normal con goers, but that was fun. I like that. What else we got? There was like a Resident Evil like ad like in the bag. It's like this freebie bag. Like they give it to you and there's stuff in it. They have this. I think it was a pun tie. It was like not again. What do you mean not again? Nothing to separate you from the plebeians. Use some red screens to remake the size of that tiny engraving pin. Yikes. Oh, knit again. Ah. But yeah, like you get your freebie bag, that has like goodies in it, and you just get like this lanyard with this thing that it looks like a badge. It feels like a badge. Like you see, it's like, okay, cool. What is this? Is like there like some special thing that like just let you get into? No, it's literally just, hey, wishlist this game. It's like, okay. I mean, they're getting me to talk about it on stream, so I mean, I guess I got that going for him. Wait, what is this? That's another thing I don't remember getting. Yeah, this is what I was talking about with the booster pack for where did I put them? For the card game that they had just laying on a table that I put somewhere. Where? Oh, here we go. Booster pack for this game that came in everyone's bag. So it's got like special cards for it, I guess. Okay, enhanced tracking protection. Again, I have no idea what any of this is. Total cookie protection. What? You know what? Maybe at some point we'll go through this and see what the heck actually is this. Are you excited for the new Resident Evil? Well, I've never actually played Resident Evil that I know of, so I'm gonna say no. Not these jokes again, they hang by a thread. They do. You're king of bad jokes. I think it's ridiculously small. You're surprised you only broke one in the Procards? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I assume it's related to your stream the last weekend where most people went to sleep already. You're afraid not, my friends. They strain together to bear more weight. I love these jokes so much. They're all great. Pot of Greed allows me to draw 3 cards. Okay, well here you go. You get enhanced tracking protection, more enhanced tracking protection, and total cookie protection. There you go. Those are your 3 cards. What does that mean? I have no idea. But I'm sure it means something. I was supposed to say process, and no, it was the engraving bits that you used to make the spinner rings for Ellie and Bo. Oh, nice. Let's see here, other goodies I want to show. Again, that's... What was this? Got a sticker for Unfathomable Titans. trying to remember what this was. I think this was that's a very shiny sticker. I saw my nose. Oh well. I think it was warped enough that you couldn't really tell too much. But yeah, this game, Unfathomable Titans, it looked nose dogs. I know, right? It looked like it was kind of like a trading game, kind of like an Anno type of thing. I think I got the sticker because I wishlisted them on Steam. It's like, sure. Dino to confirm free nose pics. She has a nose? Not Voldemort. Oh, I love it. Okay, goodies. We got this, which is again another one of those things where I just had like a table. That's some shiny plastic. Let's open this up so it's not quite so shiny. Hello, open please. Open sesame. There we go. Goodbye, plastic. Okay, so just like this, like little plastic handbag kind of thing. That feels like it probably cost them like $2, maybe. And then it has like this. Oh, this is a little strap. Okay, you know what this makes me think of? In like the early 2000s, there was like this trend of like everything had like this like super thin, see-through, colorful plastic. Adds interesting texture. Like that's what this is reminding me of. All the school books. Yeah. Yeah, I know the Yeah, it's kind of what this feels like. Ugh. This is nothing but the highest quality here. It looks like how it feels. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's a freebie. Will it ever get used? You never know. What I got? I'll go over pins in a second. Oh, apparently if you onboard to Blurp 2.0 before November 10th, you get a free 1-year subscription. So that's fun, I guess. DM must redeem. Interesting. Cool. Goodies. They had a promotion going on that I think only lasted during like Elgato. 20% off. Use TwitchCon, but it's only valid until October 19th, 2025. So it's already expired. Like, I get why they wanted to keep it nice and short. But it's like, really, like, give me some time to actually look into your stuff. I mean, is it a surprise that a cost deficit company is cheaping out on events? No. Which is especially makes sense given the crap that happens. Stickers. I am 100% positive these stickers came in the bag, like when I got it, because there was a large solo leveling booth. I did not step foot into once. Just like the PUBG booth. I was like, I do not care about this. So I have no reason to check it out. Any other goodies in here? Cool, so that's the bag emptied. I have this sticker that, again, I don't know if people were literally just putting stuff in my bag. And I didn't see it. Or if I was given stuff, put it in and just delete from memory or what. But yeah, apparently I got this somewhere. Chibis are cute. Honestly, yeah, these are kind of cute. Like I know absolutely nothing about solo leveling. But yeah, I like those. Those are actually kind of adorable. Or a farm. You can't name any of the characters. Woohoo! Does that say Dual Goon? It does not. It says Dual Geon. There's an E, so that right there is an E. Nor do I, Ty. Cool. To no one's surprise, who knows anything about me? Do the whole thing weekly and don't remember any names. PvP Gooning is an orange Twitch only. Okay. Last sticker, I think. Oh, no, I have another sticker pack, but that's going to be when we get to charities. PVKK, which, apologies to any Germans hanging out in chat, is Planeten Verteidigungskanonen Kommandant. Super cool game. You operate a big, massive cannon and shoot stuff out of the sky. Where we at? But yeah, it's Toads my guts. Oh my gosh, that game. Yes, this game is so cool. Oh, yeah, translate that word as Plant Defense Cannon Commander. Yeah, that's literally what it is. It's pronounced that. Cool. Good to know, Alex. Thanks for helping. But yeah, fun game. I will say that I am a little bit annoyed. Because they had this, like, cool, like, big, like, someone actually built, like, a simulator of, like, the station that you sit at, like, in the game. So you could play the game by actually, like, flipping all the levers, like turning the wheels, like, doing all of the fun stuff. Actually does because she butchered it. Thanks, Cogs. And yeah, it rolls off the tongue so easy. But I was standing in line for it, and like there was a lot of people, and they were trying to like kind of figure out how to get everyone kind of situated. And I was like, if it helps, I can come back later because like I have panels soon that will go until 6. This was on Sunday, so this was the last day. And it's like, if it helps, I can come back later as the 6:15 work. And she's like, yeah, it should be fine. I was like, cool. So I go to my panels. I get out of the last one at like 6. And this is 6 o'clock on Sunday, so con's basically over. Like, it's the very end. And I walk in, and like I see boosters starting to get torn out. I'm like, huh, that's weird. And so I walk over and I see someone's at the booth. I'm like, cool, whatever. Like I talk to someone, and it's like, oh yeah, I think we're gonna be tearing that down. It's like we're not doing that anymore. I'm like, really? You're saying that I left line to make things easier for you guys, and I can't freaking play it. But they did let me play like on the laptop that they had set there. Kind of give like the initial experience of what it'll be like when actually playing at home. And then you met the Rock at TwitchCon. I did not. Um, so I did get to play it. It was fun as expected, but yeah, just a little bit salty. But apparently I was playing it after the con had already technically closed for attendees. Um, so that's fun. But I never heard them say the con was closed. Why is the background music so tense? Don't worry about it. Um, it's under NDA. Yeah, I want to play it so bad. All the information they had was that coming out 2026. I think I think they were saying they might try to get a demo out earlier for people to play, but I don't remember for certain, so don't quote me on that. But yeah, it was definitely fun. I enjoyed it. I will absolutely be playing it on the channel when it comes out, because I really enjoyed it. Cool. And now we can talk about charities, because they had like a whole like charity area that you could go to, and like basically interact with all these different charities and stuff. Stop by a few and talk to them. There were a few where I was kind of like not opposed to like doing a charity stream for them. It's kind of like I'll think about it. Like it's I would be okay with that. One of the booths I stopped at was Land Illegal, and they had like these like flashcards or whatever where it was they had like various like LGBTQ plus trivia cards. And they were like, we'll ask you 3. If you get 2 right, you can spin the wheel and get a prize. I got all 3 right, so I got to spin the wheel. And they had things like bandanas, like little carabiners, this bag, pin, like different goodies. The the one I landed on when I spun the wheel was one of everything. So I got a bunch of goodies from the booth. So I got this little pouch. Got this carabiner. Nice big sticker. Ties loot hoarder. If I am a loot hoarder in games, what makes you think I am any different in real life? I hoard all of the loot. I don't remember if I commented on that out loud or if it was just one of those like things you say to yourself, but I was like, dang, I'm really hunting for all of the loot like at TwitchCon. But yeah, I am in fact a gamer. Got like this little bandana, I think. Looks like a bandana kind of thing. Average Skyrim enjoyer. I think this is face paint. I think that's what they said it was. I don't really know. I have no idea. It'll probably never get used. But I mean, it's interesting. It's loot. And then I got this pin. Again, it's gamer. Yeah, to put a little rainbow on your face. Loot is loot, yes. Cool. And like the guy or the individual I was talking to, even made a point to comment on the fact that like all of their goodies, like was specifically chosen so it could all fit in this little pouch. Which I was like, oh, that's actually a nice touch. I enjoy that. Cool. So that's Land Illegal. There was also Project Hope. And I guess I can do a little shout out for the charities that I'm talking about. So Land Illegal, if you don't know, they do like legal advocacy for like LGBTQ plus causes. That's why they have Progress Pride flag on here in like their logo, and why they had the LGBTQ plus trivia. Yeah, nice fun cause. So little things to show they've actually put thought into it. Yeah. Um, Next one I went to was Project Hope. That's not gonna hair. That's my hair, which is annoying. Yeah, so Project Hope. They do like what was it? They have a flyer for one of these things. Allow me to recall from memory what exactly they do while I look for it. But they do like I think one of the things was they have like help provide food in like basically like how do I put like bad areas basically like war torn areas like they're in Ukraine right now. They have I think some like disaster areas, some like just various different places. Try and provide food and help people out. So I got this sticker sheet from them. It was nice. Land illegal? What about land of crime? Detroit. But yeah, it's honestly like a nice little sticker sheet. Like these are honestly kind of cute stickers. And then the last charity I talked to, and I actually got a ton of stuff because I don't know, for whatever reason, their cause really seemed to resonate with me, was Starlight Children's Foundation. Oh, also Project Hope. I got this little pin. Okay, bye Naz. It's a nice little pin for TwitchCon 2025 for Project Hope. Yeah. Okay. Starlight Children's Foundation. I don't know if it was intended, but I ended up getting 2 pins from them. One was Stream for Starlight 2025. Fun little pin. It's magnetic, which is nifty. But the reason why I say I got 2 pins, I don't know if they intended to, was because I had the Stream for Starlight 2024 stuck to the back of the 2025 one. And it was like that. Like it was very easy to miss that there was another pin stuck to it. Like I only noticed when I was like looking after the fact. Yeah, 2 pins. But what Starlight does is they basically work to add a little whimsy to the lives of children in hospitals. So they'll do things like and I also got like this little like hand sanitizer, and I think it's a lip balm from them. But they'll do things like they've partnered with Nintendo to build like portable game stations. So they're like these carts that have a monitor on them, and like the most recent ones have Nintendo Switch built into them with like controllers, so that they can be rolled into the hospital rooms of kids stuck like who are in the hospital for an extended amount of time. And basically let them play video games, just kind of bring some joy to their lives. They also make these hospital gowns that I think they're also partnered with Nintendo on that, but they also are partnered with Disney, which means that like these little kids stuck in the hospital can get these custom gowns that are like Iron Man or Cinderella or Rapunzel or Elsa or like Luke Skywalker, like all these different like they got basically all of the IP a little kid could want, basically, and they could make custom hospital gowns for that. And just kind of it's to bring a little joy, bring a little whimsy to the lives of kids who are stuck in the hospital for whatever reason. I just know like intellectual property. You're away from your PC, but could you shoot me a link or the name of them? I might have an idea that could help with. Nice. Yeah, and I'll post about all three of the charities that I mentioned in the Discord later. Oh, hello, Crow. Just flying in front of my window. But yeah, so if I do a charity stream at some point, which I would like to, it will probably be for Starlight. Naz, you really like the getting timed out, don't you? Cool. I also, while going, and pin it. Starlight had a lot of goodies. So they also had a pin. Yeah, another thing I found while rifling through things was this little pin I got from Elgato of the Stream Deck, which is kind of nifty, honestly. I like it. I think Hermitcraft did a charity stream for them a couple times. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh! I almost forgot. The most important thing I got from the Starlight Children's Foundation booth. This one's got to be a... Place them out. I got this nice clear bag that I could sling over my shirt. Well, not my shirt, like over my shoulder. And nice and large and able to fit the code bug. So when I was walking around the con, because I talked to the Starlight people on Friday. So I got all of this stuff on, I got most of the stuff on Friday. But when I was walking around the con on Saturday and Sunday, I just had the code bug sitting in this bag, slung over my shoulder the entire time. It made it so much easier. Code bug got a lot of signatures. Most of these signatures are actually from open source. So I only remember 3 signatures being added. One of them was Josh, I believe his name was. Yeah, on the back here, Josh from the Codebugs Discord, who apparently saw my tweet and was like, I really want to calm the bone, closed condiment, what? He's like, I really want to sign it, and basically like message people like, hey, can I get it? how do I sign this? So I met up with him, and then basically Alex had messaged Churchy in Churchy's Discord, and was like, hey, if you see anyone with like a big code bug, that's Ty. She'll probably want you to sign it. So Churchy said, okay, I'll look out for it. That was when I was in a panel. Actually, I was in the panel where I talked to Miss Layla VT out like after it. So like the panel ended, and I spent like another half hour talking to Layla, and then it's like, cool, I'm done. We're done chatting. Time to go find Churchy. And I see in the Discord that like she's like getting ready to leave, basically. Yeah, Nevercake signed this. Apparently, it took all of their willpower not to pick it up, tuck it, and run. But yeah, Churchy was like getting ready to leave. There's like one more booth, and I was like, oh crap. I was like, are you still here? Like I'd like to get you. I forget exactly what it said, but basically it was like, they were both there, Apples. I forget which one exactly it was that said that. I think it was Rainy. But yeah, I was like, are you still here? I'd like to meet up. And she was like, yeah, I'm still here. And basically said like where she was. So I found her, got her to sign. I can't see. Okay. Got her to sign the code bug. And then she like she's like, do you want Shumi to sign the code bug to you? And I was like, yes, please. I'd like I forget exactly. So basically saying like, yes, please, I love that. So she messaged Shumi, brought Shumi over, and then I got Shumi's signature on the code bug. She got to hold it. See the code bug. I got to hold the IRL rep. Like the Shuminian plush. Which is very squeezable, very puntable. Definitely had a nice cake. And then I also got a sticker. Got a little sticker from Shumi of Chicken Nugget Cat. Punted for a field goal. Yeah, the brain is pretty cool. But yeah, like I saw, I was like, I love this so much. This is great. I love it. Yeah, that's fun. Chat for a little bit. Yeah, fun times, I think. I think that's pretty much everything that I got from TwitchCon. I would show you pictures of... You'll find a way to sign a code bug. Come to the US. Or who knows, maybe at some point I will go to Europe. But yeah, I think I got pretty much everything. I would show you guys the cat stickers that I got from my sister, but apparently I put those somewhere and I'm not sure where. So I actually need to find those. And then I also got a sticker from my boss. That was really funny. You also will find a way to sign a code bug. It sounds like I really need to go to Europe at some point, which I am not opposed to. But yeah, the sticker I got from my boss, it was a pink rabbit in front of a pink laptop. Yeah, sticker for my... Not from my boss, for my boss. Like here, have the sticker as a gift. It was this pink rabbit in front of a pink laptop, and it said, "I'm not bossy, I'm the boss." That was absolutely perfect for her. I was like, I have to get this. This is amazing. And then I thought your boss was a Benui enjoyer. Nah, that would be great. Actually, it wouldn't be, but great for Benui, but I prefer if she had no idea that I had anything to do with streaming. Where we got? Yeah, and then the other stickers I got from my sister was they were all black cat stickers because my sister has this absolute chonker of a black cat. Like he is bigger than this code bug. Like he is hefty. Like I think he weighs something like, I don't even know, like 25 pounds. Like he's a chonker. Time to do what code bugs do to Ellie and gaslight Ty into thinking one of us is their boss. Can I sign the code bug too? I'll make sure to write small and somewhere. Of course you can write Tulane. The hard part is getting to the code bug to sign it. Anyone who wants to sign it is welcome to sign it. It's just one of those things where it's like, it's not often that like I'm actually somewhere where there like people can sign it. But anyway, the stickers, one was like the usual Start Operation Tie visits EU for tax reasons to visit TwitchCon EU. One of the cat stickers was typical cat pose of like they're looking their butt and then they make direct eye contact with you. I think it said something along the lines of like deal with it, or like what are you looking at? There was another one that was just like your typical like cartoony drawing of like a fat cat, where it's like, oh lord. Third one was I'm not fat, my primordial pouch just hangs low. And like the little like pouch, like belly pouch, obviously hanging low. And then oh, what was the last one? We got basically a balloon one. Looking primordial pouch. Oh, I kind of remember it was like the posture cats do, where like they kind of like arch their back. I forget the text, but they were all absolutely hilarious. Like I love them. Like I saw them again on Friday when I initially walked through. I was like, I gotta get these for my sister. These are all just amazing. I love them. But yeah, I took pictures, but I was a dummy and did not yoink them off my phone before streaming, so I can't show you right now. I will post them in Discord so that anyone who is there can see them. So if you're not already in the Discord, maybe you should join. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. The yoinkening. Okay. Yeah, I think that's all my goodies. Yeah. I guess I can show off like some of the stuff I got from. Yep. Thanks for the Discord, Cogs. And if you're not, why not? But yeah, there was a like, what do you want to call it? Like astronomy session, I guess. For like science communication thing, panel on the last day. That was Planetary Society, a science communicator streamer. I can't remember what her Twitch name was. And then NASA was supposed to be there. They were scheduled to be there. But they could not be there because of the shutdown. So it was just Planetary Society and the one science streamer. Yeah, big oof. But it was kind of funny because they're like, well, now that NASA's not here, we get to say this presentation is no longer affiliated with NASA, which means we can say whatever we want. Because like if NASA was there, there's like there's was it Mahoodles? Probably. It sounds familiar. If she has purple hair, then yeah. But yeah, it's like if NASA is there, like they have certain restrictions on what they can and can't say, that are like hard legal restrictions. So if they're at the panel, they wouldn't be able to say something. I'd say she's lovely. Yeah, she was amazing. Like I thought she did a really good job. And I just loved her presentation. I thought she was fun. Yeah, so they were a lot more open with what they could say. And like basically were saying you should all contact like your representatives in Congress if you're American and be like, fund NASA. But they had like these little information cards on all of the chairs when you walked in. just like a little blurb about different things. So like we got Saturn. It's got like where it is in the solar system, a little blurb about what it is, relative size, that kind of thing. Imagine not funding NASA. Yeah, isn't that crazy? I am not going to go into it too much, but imagine cutting NASA's already relatively tiny budget in half. Yeah, that's wonders. Yeah, crazy. But yeah, there is also this, I forget what the exact title of the panel was, but it was like this, like mental health panel that had like various like, I think some of them were like psychologists. I think one of them was a therapist, like a psychiatrist maybe. And then there was this one this one streamer who I think she was a research psychiatrist, something like that, who's a VTuber. Who did an amazing job, goes by Cideray on Twitch. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have heard of her. Yeah, she did an amazing job. Yeah, it sounds familiar. Yeah, just gotta give a little bit of shout out there. Excellent job. I would also love a Cideray autograph, but unfortunately it was remote. Oh yeah, we can do that. Shout out Cideray. I think I did that right. Did I do it right? No, I did not do that right. There we go. Cideray, is that a psychology VTuber? Whomst we love? Totally didn't have to retype half the words. You may have been banned for being a menace to society? Really? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, Cideray is awesome. We love her. Okay. Weirdness from TwitchCon, because I feel like probably everyone who was at TwitchCon has a story. Yeah, I feel like everyone who's there probably has some kind of story. And mine was honestly kind of tame. Also kind of like really, where I went to like an IRL stream roundtable. So the idea was like you can talk to like some IRL streamers and get like some tips and tricks, stuff like that. I was like, I'd like to do some IRL streams at some point. Kind of like, for example, at like something like TwitchCon or like some other event, like words. Kind of walk around, show you what's going on. And so I was like, I'll go get some advice, see, kind of get the lowdown. Apparently though, a lot of people wanted to do that. So when I got there, it was already full. So it was kind of like, okay, well, you can wait. I was like, I'd like to, but I had actually been having an issue where my wristband had stopped working. So like this was Friday. I had already gone into 2 panels. And for whatever reason, when they like scanned it, it started saying ticket not active. for some reason. Like, I don't know why. And like the first panel I went to, like they let me in because it's like I had like everything shows that yes, I should be allowed in. Like I had the badge, I have the little ribbon, like I already had the creator camp ribbon they can only get from going to a creator camp session. Like I have all the things. I have the same wristband everyone else has. And just for whatever reason, it's like, yeah, just not working. And so I went to that session, and then, like, after that, I went to this round table, and I couldn't get in. I was like, cool, well, this seems like a good time to, I forget what they call it. Basically, like, go to the help desk and be like, hey, my wristband's not working. Fix, please. So it's as simple as I just scanned it with their tablet, hit activate, and it was fixed. And I had no other issues with it the whole weekend. But I get to back to the room, still full, and the lady was like if you want to go in, you can basically like sit here and wait in case anyone comes out. But right now it's full, so we can't really accommodate anyone else coming in. I was like, cool, I'll wait, because I'd like to hear, and it's not like I have anything else to do right now. And so eventually I did go, like, people did leave, and so a room opened up, and I was able to get in. And I sat down at this table, and, like, there was two guys that had like their phones on like the like little like portable like tripod mounts, like you can just kind of set up. I'm like, okay, whatever. I didn't really think anything of it. And then at one point, and these were like round tables, so like they had like the streamer who was who was actually talking, like a part of the presentation kind of thing. And then everyone else who was there to see them was sitting around the table and chatting with them, to kind of ask questions. Tuck scuff even offline, yeah. And like, cool. Talking to her, and then at one point, I think she asked a question like, how many of you are IRL streamers right now, kind of thing. And the two people who I mentioned who had their phones with like little tripods were like, oh, we're streaming right now. And she was like, I don't think you're supposed to be streaming in here. And like I remembered seeing a sign or seeing on like some of the like panel description saying this is a non-streaming this is a non-streaming zone, like do not stream here. And I checked the description for that panel. I was like, I don't see it. So I mean, like they had said, well, no one told us we couldn't. So I was like, okay, maybe for whatever reason they're allowing it here. Because I looked up the description, yeah, just doxing everyone in the room, yes. And I was not the only VTuber at that table, I might add. Like, I'm pretty sure there was one other person, if I'm remembering correctly. It was like I looked at the description of the panel on my phone, and I was like, it doesn't say no streaming on here, so maybe. But then I got up, like when the panel was over, or like the round table was over, and we were basically getting kicked out. And I saw a sign that says, "Please no streaming in here." I'm like, well, there you go. They weren't supposed to be streaming. But yeah, that's my only story. Maybe they were illiterate. Yeah, willful illiteracy is what I would call that. This sign can't stop me, I can't read. Yeah. who knows? But I told them after. Honestly, I feel like they might have seen the sign and just didn't care. Because I even pointed it out to them after I set up and saw it, and I was like, "Hey, by the way, there's a sign that says no stream, please no streaming in here." And the response I got was kind of dismissive, where it's like, okay, they might have seen this and just didn't care. Which isn't great. I can't stop me. I'm a terrible person. Yeah. But yeah, that's my only story. Aside from that, everything went great. As one of the things that sounded a little rough about TwitchCon, security and rules enforcement seemed lacking. Yeah. Naz with another timeout. You're really enjoying that today. But yeah. I don't know. Security, I saw. I don't know what all of the security arrangements were like. Like I wasn't really like looking for that. But words. I only really saw them at like entrances and exits kind of thing. You know, there was the Imarus sitch that you won't go into. All in all, it sounds like a good time. Yeah. The street can't stop me, I sign. Yeah, like there's definitely security at the entrance, which was kind of honestly hit or miss with how seriously they took it. Because I think it was Shumi was talking earlier, it might have been someone else, about how like they were being told to like take off face masks like when like after they go through the line for like bag checks and stuff like that. They're being told to take off their face masks, kind of show who you are kind of thing. I was only asked that once the entire con. Cogs, thanks for the gift of the monkey turtle. And like honestly, I think the only time I was asked that was when I had left to get my wristbands fixed. Every other time I went through, it was either that or after the mini one meetup. Literally every other time, like I just walked through. Like no one cared. There was also sometimes where it's like they ask you like unzip your bags and kind of like show like basically do a search to make sure you're not carrying anything in that you really aren't supposed to, like weapons of some kind. And sometimes it seemed to be just a real quick, I don't see anything. And other times it seemed to be more thorough. And it's like it's just really inconsistent with their methods, which it's like some of that could be whatchamacallit? Some of that could just be down to how each individual person does their check. Some could be like, oh, there's a lot of people, we're trying to get things moving, so we're gonna be a little less thorough. It was just very inconsistent. Yeah, that's what there's on that. And then aside from like say like various entrances and exits, I honestly don't really remember seeing security people. So who knows? Why can't they be consistently bad? Honestly, we don't want them to be consistently bad. Like I personally would like security to be consistently good, but I would also like them to be more understanding and considerate of people trying to maintain anonymity from the broader populace. Given that an event like TwitchCon, there are a lot of like publicly known people who don't necessarily want to be swarmed or doxxed in the case of VTubers, or any other streamer who doesn't show their face. Like, I feel like that's something where TwitchCon could have done better. Yeah, Twitch doesn't care about that. I know. And it's like, FedCon's kind of scary for people with followings. Yeah, like, as it is. Swarm, so you have chosen death. And that's need facial recognition, wires for mask off. So I think the reasoning for mask off is so that they do at least have some kind of like photo record that you were here. Where it's like, if something happens like at the event, they can basically have a record of like when you came in, that kind of thing. Like, it's one of those things where I do kind of get it. But again, it's like, there should be more understanding there. I know, despite the fact that streamers are Twitch's whole thing, Twitch kind of doesn't care about them too much. Especially at an event like TwitchCon. Which is really sad and unfortunate. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's the best, to no one's surprise. Yeah, it's one of those things that's unfortunate, and it really shouldn't be the case. They should care more. And who knows? Hopefully in the future, with like backlash from its gig economy thinking, yeah. Hopefully in the future, with some of the backlash that has come up from what happened to Emiru, hopefully that will change. Also, I don't remember if I showed the Stream Labs pin. Sorry, different company. I also got this pin, these pins, which is fun. If they aren't streaming, they aren't making money. If they aren't making money, why should we care? Yes. On the one hand, I get that way of looking at it. But that's also a real stupid way of looking at it. Especially since, like, I feel like your streamers are why people would want to go to TwitchCon. So it's like, if none of your streamers want to go, why would people want to go to TwitchCon? Because, like, panels are great, but I can pretty much guarantee you most people who went to TwitchCon probably didn't really care about most of the panels. Like, sure, they might have gone to a few, but I don't know. I feel like I was the exception, in terms of people who went to TwitchCon. Like, honestly, kind of for the primary reason of going to panels. Because it's like, yes, I want to go. I want to meet streamers. But at the same time, there's like only a handful that I knew were actually going. Who have gone for Thai and only Thai to unpair their social. Definitely a con you went to saw much bigger turnout the year they had BG3 cast. Yeah. Sorry, Ty is tied up at the moment and is unavailable. Okay. Well, I guess if anyone has any questions about TwitchCon, I can go ahead and try and answer them. But if no one has anything they would like to say, then I guess we can move into this laser cut acrylic that I have. Zoom in a little. Oh, come on, there we go. Twitch just didn't want time meeting people. Yeah, I know. Maybe. Yeah, nice white sheet. Yeah, got this laser cut shumimi, along with a bunch of little pieces. So that's fun. So let me just pull up this file real quick. So I want. Okay. It's like a puzzle game. Yeah, that's basically what it is. I have this little jigsaw puzzle that I need to try and try and arrange. Okay. So now if I... Come on, mouse. I think I should be able to just drag this into here. Maybe. Yes. Sorry, I'm just adding the image, the base image to the scene real quick. There we go. It looks nice. There we go. Cool. So this is the digital file. She jigging my saw until I puzzle. Yeah, that's the file that I basically took the individual colors from, and this was after I already converted to made pizza. Who wants some? It might be a little far away for pizza for me to get some. Oh, there's so much crap here. I'm gonna lose some of these. That's gonna be fun. So this is my first time doing this. So I probably will get something wrong. But who knows? We're gonna give it a shot. This is gonna be interesting. Cause I literally just, this is gonna be like all me trying to figure out, okay, where does this fit? Oh, wait, is that? And it's probably also gonna be me figuring out, oh, hey, some of these actually don't fit. Wouldn't that be funny if it turns out that, oh, by the way, some of these actually don't fit in here. That would be hilarious. That would never happen. That would never happen. Cool. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Cool. Interesting. Second piece, that's a great indication. Yeah. So there's a little bit of fiddling that needed to happen with this. Because it's laser cut. So And some of these are freaking tiny. Quote Freda, give me a piece. What is she holding? So in this hand, come on. This hand closest right here. It is a like the frog balloon from Shrek, since Shumi loves Shrek. And then in her other hand, it's just kind of like a magic orb. But yeah, the fun part about this was I applied an offset since, yeah, praise your orb. Some of the stuff was like not the right size. That's not. Please tell me that's the right one. Yeah, this is how we're gonna know if I'm absolutely foobarred. Cool. I had to apply an offset because some of these pieces are really small. So it's like if you were gonna like to get them to be made at all, I had to add the offset. But it would seem that there may have been like the offset might not have been applied too well. So some of these aren't fitting together all that well. Crapperoni. That is suboptimal. Cool. Okay. Awesome. Love to see it. Classic engineer misapplying tolerances. I had a week because I initially wanted to like I wanted to make this before TwitchCon. That was my goal. Which I obviously did not achieve. Maybe that one's the other side. I tried both sides. That they don't work. Yeah, like this one is obviously gonna be a corner of some description. Right. No, this one. Like this piece is obviously goes here. Like if we zoom in. Hello, zoomy zooms. Zoomy zooms. Like this obviously goes in here. It's hidden behind everything. But at the same time, it's too large. And it's one of those things where it's like, it seems fairly massively too large. Or a hammer. Brute force and ignorance solves many problems. I don't think that would work. I do have files and sandpaper somewhere here. But again, it's one of those things where that would be a lot. And yeah, it's like way off. You guys can't see. Like that's actually that's not fixable. Like not reasonably. Scanning shear warping? I don't know, it could be. How'd you calculate that? I let the software do it. Which I mean, yeah, that right there is kind of like big oof. Yeah, cool. Change of plans. We're not doing that. I would love to do it, but we can see all of the nice, pretty laser cut stuff I made that can't use. Or you know what we can do? We can. Do I have a cleaner sheet of paper? Is this important? And more importantly, will it dox me? And the answer is almost certainly. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, we're gonna get rid of the cardstock. We're gonna do a nice flat sheet of paper. And we're gonna see if we can. Problem number 1, you trusted the software to do work for you. Yep. Hammer, perhaps for war. You say a lot of effort, I say a standard Tuesday. Yeah. But I am not a machinist. I am a lazy engineer. So this is the way we do things. Okay, so we have all of these fun parts. And you guys can't see what I'm doing because I'm too far zoomed in. We'll do like a little more. That's probably good enough. Food's time. Cool. Okay. Yeah, now we just find these pieces and see how well they fit together without the frame. Theoretically, they should fit together reasonably well. But I guess we'll see, won't we? Anyway, how is your guys' days going? Sounds like an actual puzzle? Yeah. Something goes here. And then... Is it like... I think it's like this one. Homesick? That sucks. Yeah, there we go. I guess technically I should probably switch to Makers and Crafts, huh? Since that's more along the lines of what I'm doing. You really should know better than to get the flu shot. That sucks. Makers and Crafting. Done. You want to call it a day anymore? That's fine. Well, what's wrong? It's only like the middle of the night for Europe. I don't see a problem. It's still daylight for me. I can't see the sun because of the angle, but I can see the sunlight on stuff. Okay. It's 1:45 details. It's a minor detail. Don't worry about it. This one? No, this is... This one's like over here. And... Alright, so red's easy. Because red, there's like a whole 3. It goes something like that. Yeah. Should probably go to... Yeah, you probably should. Middle child broke their foot. Oh no! Hopefully it's not too bad. Hopefully they are mostly okay, other than, you know, broken foot. Where is this piece? We have this. I want a mostly triangle. Is it this? maybe? No. Actually, no, this is more like a 4 bones? Yikes. Also, 1:45 is absolutely not too early for bed. I am pretty much always asleep at that point. Actually, wait, is this? Yeah, it's this. There we go. Oh. Because I am eepy. Okay, so this goes kind of here-ish. It was a bit at 5 a.m. during the summer. I don't usually recommend that. Okay, gray. Okay, what is... Okay, that's the brain. Gray, I know I did gray. Where's gray? Gray is all a bunch of like smaller pieces. EP streamer. I'm always EP. Oh, there we go. This is just an oblong thing that goes kind of like that, maybe. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Goes in there. We were at 4 this morning, woke up at 5. It was awesome. I don't recommend that. I'm pretty sure that's usually not advisable. Okay. That's it. I want this piece, I think. Just gonna go kinda... How does this go? Oh. I think it's something like this. Yeah, that looks about right. Goes in here. You're gonna try to sleep now? See ya. Good night, Jay Atlantis. Hope you sleep well. Finally fell asleep listening to a Thai VOD. Cool. Glad I was able to help. Where's this piece? That piece is a little too small, I think. That here. Where's the Heidi bit? I'm just that boring? Thanks. I mean, to be fair, Maple has also said that she has fallen asleep to my streams, so... I don't know. I guess I just have... like, either that voice, that kind of personality, I don't know. But something about me just... Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Seabisky. I have a soothing and relaxing voice. Thanks, guys. Okay. Where is this freaking piece? Thai ASMR win? Never. Considering I absolutely hate ASMR with like a passion. Like I do not ASMR. No, thank you. You know, those tweezers are great for soldering surface mount components. Cool, thanks. Yeah, I'm looking at this frame, and I'm like, yeah, some of these parts and pieces definitely should have just been omitted. I need a piece that's like mostly triangular with a divot in it. But it's also kind of small. Like, what the what's? This is... Is it this? No, it's like actually triangular, not trapezoidal like that. What? You're still waiting for the wolf ASMR? I mean, supposedly he finished it. Wait, is this approximate size? Approximate size, but that's also trapezoidal. Oh. I think. Yes, this is it. Okay. And in you go. There we go. Okay. And then we need a gray that's going to be super thin. Is it this? It might. I think it might be this, which is horrible. This. You guys can't even see the piece I'm holding, can you? You can kind of see it. If I put my hand behind it, maybe it'll focus. Yeah, you can kind of see this. So that works sitting on the floor of the welding shop waiting on paint to dry. That sucks. This piece absolutely should have just been omitted. But come on. You can do it, I believe. I'm a believer. In you go. Don't sneeze. It's a huge piece. Absolutely massive. Absolutely. Also, weren't you supposed to be going to bed? Okay, this... Oh. This piece is going... You are in bed. Cool. Just wanted to make sure, you know. This, I'm guessing, is going this way. It's kind of what it looks like. Up here, close that. Okay, and then there is actually a small green piece that goes in here. Okay, let's go for the piece that goes like here, which actually I think is this one. Indeed it is. Indeedly doodly. So that goes there. And then there's a green piece, like kind of a jagged edge in it. Which is hiding somewhere. It's not that. You keep on visiting the Codebug Slipper page in hopes they add a bigger size, but so far no luck. Yeah, I have a feeling that if they add a larger size, it won't be until whatchamacallit, until they do like the full, like, I don't know what to call it, like the product campaign, I guess. Like, because right now we're just in like the pledge stage, basically, where it's like checking to see, is there actually interest for this, or does no one actually care? Product release. I don't even know if it's product release, because it's going to be a limited run. I think it's going to be a limited run. That's the impression I got. Cogs, thanks for gifting a sub to Seabisky. But yeah, my guess would be that we're going to get it at that point. Actually, is this might... This might actually be the piece I'm looking for. Cogs, save your money. I mean, honestly, I kind of agree. I very much appreciate the support, but make sure you are taking care of yourself first. What else we got? We have a gray piece right here that I think is the heel. And I think it goes a little something like this, which I know is probably great viewing for you guys. You can't even see what I'm doing, even if it wasn't frame. Okay. Okay, got that together. Let's do this piece right here. Why you have jalapenos so you're good? You didn't buy because you hate slippers, you almost bought for your kids, but you'd rather have a plushie or something and the kids don't care. Yeah, I get that. I also don't super use slippers too much. I mean, part of it is I do want to show support for Ellie. Because I think she's a great streamer who deserves all the support in the world. I mean, like, I'm not opposed to wearing slippers. Especially since I'm working from home a lot. So I have a lot of days where I'm just barefoot. So having a pair of slippers would probably actually be really nice. But again, the size is weird. It's like I might be able to... I might be able to use the current max size. Like, that might fit. This goes, like, up here, by the way. But at the same time, it's like, I might not. And even if they add the extra sizes, it's like... If they do the same size ranges, like step sizes, for the third tier, like even that might not fit me too well. Like it's a weird middle ground area of just not really fitting the shoes, which kind of sucks, if I'm being honest. For as long as you don't aim to buy a house and just rent, you should be okay with just your normal saving plan. Okay. We need Hobbit representation slipper sizes. They have Hobbit representation. That's the problem. Like, the size caps out at US 11. And the average male shoe size in the US is something like 10 and a half. So it's like your largest shoe, like slipper size on the high end of its range, barely accommodates the average. You're not... It's not great. It could be better. Is it this piece? I think it might be this piece. Yeah, I think it's this piece. How it's a big feet? Okay. But do they have big feet from an absolute perspective? Or do they have big feet? That's not right. Or do they have big feet from a relative perspective? Because, like, sure, their feet might be big relative to the rest of their bodies, but they're also tiny. So it's like... Not really. All that large. If you don't want to get the slippers, you can always pick up a Shuminian plushie, as today is the last day to grab one. That is true. Today is, in fact, the last day to grab a Shuminian plushie. So if I just look for a thing, where are we at? I can't believe she doesn't have plushies linked. Who are very puntable, yes. Wow. Excuse my reach, while I, real quick, yoink a link. Because I have no qualms with repping other people's products. Cool. Yeah, buy Shumi's plushies. The campaign ends in under 3 hours. Yeah, so there's 2 hours and 55 minutes left on the campaign. So buy them now. I already have placed my orders. So I encourage you to buy your own. Well, look at that. I'm buying something from a streamer I like. And if we get to 400, she'll do something special. This is true. She doesn't know what it is yet, but this is true. So I think the funny thing about that actually is that I think she had initially said that she was going to do something different for 350, and then like if it got to 400, she wouldn't wash the orders plural. Don't worry about it. If it got to 400, she wouldn't wash the plush that she took to TwitchCon. That is what she had said yesterday. And then today she said that at 350 she will give the Shuminian a bath, and then we'll do something else undecided at 400. So I don't know. We'll see. This is an interesting piece that I'm looking for. Is it this one? I think it is this one. Yeah, I think it's this one. This is interesting. Okay. You just applied for a new position? Nice. Hopefully, I mean, it sounds like there's the one with Honeywell. Seems to be going well. Hopefully. What happened to the TwitchCon plush? I mean, it got handled a lot. Oh, with framework, nice. It went to a convention and it got handled by a lot of people. So it's just one of those things where it's like it kind of got dirty, and I think she like set it on stuff. Conflict, yeah. I think she also set it on stuff. Which, I mean, surfaces at a convention. Need I say more? I need triangles, please. Triangles, triangles, triangles. These are like proper triangles. Don't forget about. That might have been what she said she was gonna do. Like, where the current goals, if it gets to 350, she gives the Shuminian a bath. If it's 400, she bathes it in milk first. Is it this one? This is like trapezoidal. Okay, I am looking for kind of trapezoidal. Could be. We'll say it is for now. Okay, we'll say that goes there. And then this one, I do believe, is the one that comes in here. Right. Matches up with that. It does. Okay, cool. Then we have kind of like a funky trapezoidal thing. Is it this? No, nah. Okay, so I'm looking for mostly triangular, but with like a little bit of like kink in it. Okay. I believe it is this one. I think the EPs have caught up with you. Okay, well, good night, Naz. Hope you sleep well. Okay. What else we got going on? Okay. What else are we looking for? Just give me a second. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do a find real quick. Okay. What are we looking for? I want the big trapezoidal piece, which I think is this one. Maybe. Potentially. Yes, I'm gonna say it's something like that. What else do we got? Okay. So I think we are starting to get up to the dress like in this area. Like we have a piece here, and then that will go into the dress. Question is, which piece is that? And it is it? I've been caught. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. Cogs, thanks for the gifted sub to Linted. Okay, so where is this piece? Because this is it this piece? It doesn't quite feel like it. Is it? Maybe. Let's say it is for now. The hee-hee about the shaft gave you away? What do you mean the hee-hee about the shaft gave me away? Okay, I think this piece goes in the corner here. Like, oh, like here-ish. Or it was talking about the stepper shaft and you hee-heed. Okay, so here's the fun bit about that. Everything you guys hear on stream, at least we know how to summon Ty now. Everything you guys are currently hearing on stream is everything that I hear, with the exception of the fan from my laptop. I literally just typed that because I was like, let's be funny and just like type in her chat while I'm streaming and just go hee hee. Like I had no idea what she was talking about. like, it was pure coincidence that it actually ended up, like, lining up with something. We want to come down in here. Okay, which makes it clear that this is not the piece. It just lined up perfectly. Yeah, it was pure coincidence. But where's this piece? Could be this. I don't think it is, but it could be. Like, I know there's no way I'm going to convince you it actually was pure coincidence, but as what it was. Where is this freaking piece? Because it's... Oh. Yeah, it's not big enough. I believe you're just poking fun. And this one was too small, right? Yeah, it doesn't quite have the right shape. Huh. Weird piece be hiding, I guess. Okay, I guess we'll just have to look for something else then, and then come back to that later. So the next one I think is this one on the other side. We come on over here. Piece I need is right there, thanks. Super helpful. What would I do without you? And then kinda... Does that look right? Yeah, I think that one goes here. And then like this area here is like the dress. Kind of like a weird trapezoidal shark fin piece. It's like, yeah, it goes something like that. There we go. And then we want kind of like a, I don't know, like a weird, like right here. It's kind of like a weird hourglass type thing. I can zoom in a little so you can see a little better maybe. Hourglass frame. Yeah, like that's the best way I can think of to describe it. Actually, I can do this. I want this piece. Oh, come on. This piece right here. Where it's like got kind of like a little bit of an hourglass, like where it necks down the middle here, and then stretches out on the sides, but it's kind of warped a little. Like not great. I have no idea if that's what it's actually gonna look like on the piece, but that's what it looks like in the file. Actually, it might. No, it comes to a point. So it's kind of a sharp point where it meets the wall. Yeah, it's kind of like a hook kind of thing. Up near to some pieces, like this. It could be. Come on. Yep, looks like it. Cool. Also, this really is just a freaking jigsaw puzzle at this point. Okay. Let's say this could be this piece. Yeah, let's go with that. Might be easier to sort by color first. Yeah. I don't know. I see pros and cons to both. It's one of the neater jigsaw puzzles you've seen for sure. She's cheating and still can't solve the jigsaw. To be fair, I'm not even entirely sure that this is possible to solve without... Go to sleep. Like, I'm not even entirely sure it's possible to solve this without quote unquote cheating. Kind of the... Actually, it might be this piece. Like this, maybe. No, it's a little too curved. They remember suggesting the labeling everything before tossing out of the bag. Yeah, that would have been a nightmare. He's looking at a box made do jigsaw. That's true. You've only got 140 more channel points to your time. I can give you a 2-hour timeout if you want, Naz. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Cogs. And the posture check. This chair I have is not great for streaming. I just want to mention. Because this is not my usual chair that I sit in. Like during the day when I'm working or streaming. This is a different chair. And it's not really as nice. Like it's a chair I got for free that was being tossed. That is the quality of chair we are talking about. Okay, so we're here, we got that, and then we got another piece with like a crick in it that I think might be this one. That goes in line with this. Maybe. Mayhaps. Yeah, okay, that looks right. Totally give some of your points to timeout Naz. That we still have our... I keep thinking that it's this piece that goes in here, but it doesn't quite match up with what we're actually seeing here. Actually, you can use scale. Oh yeah, that's way too small. Just the size comparison for roughly what we're looking at. I don't know how I can see. But the timeout we're doing is only like 10 minutes max. Again, I can give you a 2-hour timeout at any point, Naz. Just gotta ask. Where the frick frack it? Wait, is it? I don't think it is. Oh, it is this piece. There we go. Right next to where the hourglass was. Not quite. The hourglass was like here-ish, I think. It was like here. It's not quite right next to it. There's a little bit. It's fine. Also, I need more flat edges. Just gonna slide on up. I need all the flat edges, please. You know what, we can use this. Oh, your next piece is right there, it's like on that white sheet of paper. It's like the alphabet. Night, guys. Night, Naz. 2 hours. See ya. Okay. I need to like clear out all of the things. Okay, you come up here. And you come in here. Okay, not perfect, but it's at least something. Okay, and then what do we do next? Let's do the one that might be this one. Does that look right? Maybe flipped over. Kind of comes in here and hugs the dress. Yep, looks right to me. And then this one might go over here. Yeah, I can be convinced of that. Cool. I feel like we're getting most of the way through with green. I need a little more. So this one needs like the jagged neck to this one. And it needs to go this way. Nope, that way. Comes up. Something like that. And then you in here. There we go. Okay. after that. Actually, this right here, I think. Maybe. Mayhaps. Other way. Mayhapsaroni. You fit? It looks like you do fit. I really need to start filling in the dress, but it's kind of hard to see the lines. Oh well, I need to stop. You think I fill in the dress nicely? Okay. I wish to view this much larger, please. There we go. That's easier to see instead of looking at my Twitch preview, I guess. Like I have the stream open on the monitor I have here. I was basically kind of trying to look at what you guys are looking at, and I was like, those lines are a little too much, too thin, for me to really tell what's going on. So I think, yeah, it looks like this one goes, you go up, and then you come in here. Okay, and then there's like kind of a larger piece. Wow, these pink ones are so like nondescript. What the heck? So I want this piece. No idea how well I can see it, because I can't see it on. Here we go. Yeah, this piece right here. This piece maybe. Yeah, it looks about right. You go there. And then, oh, these are so small. Why did I make these so small? This is what I get for being lazy. So I guess there we go. Lesson learned, chat. Don't be lazy. If you be lazy, you will regret it later when you have to deal with the consequences of your laziness. What the frick is this? What? Phooey. Oh, how the heck am I supposed to? Well, I found the brain. Found the brain, guys. You got a badge for buying Shimimi plush and setting up to buy things faster in the future? Nice. Shit, what badges do I have? Badge library, please. Lady trades effort now for pain later. Yeah. So I have... I have 4 Shuminion plush badges and 2 Minico plushes badges. I want this. Yeah, I have no idea how we can see it, but I want this little piece right here. Has a little hook in it. Goes right, like right here. Could be this? Maybe? No, I think that might be elsewhere. Is this it? Yeah, I think this is it. Okay. Flip this over. And then slide you right in there. Oh, and so many of these pieces. Honestly, I think the dress is probably the worst part of this. Like the grass wasn't too bad. I think you went there. No. Grass wasn't too bad. The sky, I don't think it's gonna be too bad. The sun is a piece of cake. The rays, like that's all easy. It's just this dress with all these tiny little details and similar features that's kind of a pain. I guess we can do the frame because that's nice and easy. 1, 2, 3, 4 of each. Come on. Here we go. Three and is that a scar on the? Are you talking about this right here? Because if you are, then yes, that is in fact a scar. That is a surgical scar from breaking my hand back in 2019. Quite impressively, I might add. I managed to do a twin spiral fracture going in opposite directions. So like I broke this bone. Can we see it? This way a little. Okay. So I broke this bone and I broke this bone. The fracture in this bone went one way. The fracture in this bone went the other way. So yeah, it kind of was impressive. Like I've had multiple people who have been like, "How did you do that?" Because it's quite impressive. And the honest answer is I have no idea how I did that. Some of these different sizes. That's gonna be such a pain if they are. I don't think so, so I think that might be used elsewhere. Okay. Doing the framing. Was the kind of injury that has doctors going, oh, this is interesting? Or was it the kind of injury? I think it might have been. I mean, I don't super remember. But I feel like it was. Okay, something. Oh, I think these are supposed to be shorter. Really? Oh, I gotta... Oh, these are. Oh, that's horrible. Okay. But yeah, it's you know the saying, it's worth doing, it's worth overdoing. Well, apparently, I took that saying to heart. And I decided to really overdo it. You've made some work for yourself there. So here's the thing. I did not make the original artwork for this. This is why parts get standardized. I did not make the original artwork. This was posted in... It was posted in Shumi's Discord, but I think it might have ended up cross-posted. But I did make modifications. Namely for simplifying. And for, whatchamacallit? Hey Darm, thanks for 4 months subscription. I tell you, is this a puzzle? This is a puzzle of my own making, kind of. Basically, I took some art done for Shumi, Minnie, Bo, and Ellie. That was kind of like stained glass. I was inspired by the Mage Arena collab they did. And I was like, I love that. That's so cool. Can I use that for like laser cut acrylic? Like, yeah, that's not only can you, that sounds cool as heck. So I made some modifications. I like simplified some things. I eliminated some parts. Made some lines thicker. And reduced the number of colors. Basically just made various modifications to try and make it, you know, easier to actually laser cut and make. The problem we ran into is that I have this frame here that the parts don't fit in. So there's a little more calibration work that needs to be done. To make sure these parts actually fit together. That was not done ahead of time. So I have all of these nice laser cut pieces of acrylic and a frame that won't accept them. So this being a finished product is basically on other ones. Oh, Mike. This frame is useless other than just looking at it as a physical reference. But I was like, I already said we're going to do this on stream, so we are basically doing a jigsaw puzzle where I am trying to assemble this just as like a regular jigsaw puzzle. You're never listening to me about tolerating again. To be fair to me, this was a laser cutter that I've used once with supervision years ago. This is a machine I'm not experienced with. With, as far as I can tell, not really easily accessible or readily accessible specifications for like tolerances on that. Also, I feel like just CO2 laser cut acrylic, I feel like that's not really something you can do good tolerance work with unless like it's like super calibrated. So there's that, and then also I had like a week to take the file, adapt it, get the material, splice everything out into like the files for cutting, and then actually do it. And even then I failed because the goal was TwitchCon. The fact I am sitting here after TwitchCon working on this means I did not, in fact, make my deadline. I think it might only be the middle pieces that are short. I'm not seeing... Oh no, I am. How does this go together? What the heck? Come on. That looks right, so we're sticking with that. It sounds like excuses to me. Solution: scale project up 200% each dimension. Frame tolerance mistakes will be minimal. Here's the problem with that. This frame was as big as I could possibly make it while still fitting on the sheet of material. Like, literally, one of these edges, the laser basically just ran across it without actually really cutting anything. It basically just melted the edge. So I kind of couldn't make it bigger. End result, window size stained glass window. Yes, that would be fun. I'd like to do that. But alas, I kind of can't. I think you're coming here. Yes, now we are doing the fun of freaking put all this together. Which I still think it looks cool. Oh yeah, these are absolutely supposed to be smaller. What the heck? I don't know, maybe they'll compress. Hopefully they compress. Even if I don't think they'll compress enough. But that's because there's supposed to be a frame with black spacing between. You had to drop some plans for some laser cut hardox, and you add plenty of room. Like 5mm on all edges. It's an imprecise art. Yeah. First off, I'm kind of curious what the material properties, like how well does hardox cuts? Because like some of these, it's not great. It could very much be better. And like I think you and a few other people on the laser or on the mill after it's lasered. On the laser, because the laser is all I had. And like I think you were one of the people that was talking about like how like you're surprised that these edges just didn't melt on the laser, like about how wild it is. I got these super incredibly thin walls, which to be fair, it might be part of the reason why things aren't quite fitting well, given that there might have been some warpage like as things were cutting. It was pretty bad. The edges were very rough. This was 1.5 inch thick. Yikes. I mean, like even these, there are some places on here where it's like it's not great. Like it ain't hot. It could be much better. Although milling it might not be a bad idea. Instead of just relying solely on the laser cut. Just do most of the work with laser cut and then throw out my router. Ooh. Don't worry about it. Did run a laser cutter for a while back in school. We got too many sharp internal corners to mill. Yeah. Sometimes with 07. Okay. Shift all this to the side here. Oh, you come over here. Okay. Just shift everything back. You're halfway through typing when you saw the speed square fall. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Everything is hunky-dory. A-okay. Nothing to worry about. 5 by 5. Any other okay statements? Okay, I think we should be able to just slide on in a little. Let's go over here. Okay, turn you down, slide you around. And then can I fit you? Kind of there-ish. Just kind of gotta slide everything back together. I think that's about as good as I can get for now. Slide on in a little. That's the kind of statement that had the shoe minions blushing. Don't worry about it. Plastics that like to melt, you had more success doing multiple shallow cuts and tabbing pieces off so they can't move. That might not be a bad idea. Oh, we had all these shifts, didn't we? Brilliant. Okay, you kind of go over here-ish. Gotta pull up my thing. This comes down here. This on over here. And then this was like up here. Okay, and then I think we're back to where we were before nothing happened. Don't worry about it. Don't ask questions. Come on. I want to flip you over, please. 'Cause I think this goes here. Yeah, this slides in more. That slides in. Like all of these slide in. Because they got knocked out for some reason. I don't know why. I can't possibly imagine what the cause might be there. Okay. Also, for some reason, I have a feeling that we aren't going to finish this today. I don't know why. Don't know what it is. But for some reason, I feel like we might not be finishing. I think here-ish. That looks right. I've got all these tiny little pieces. Duck. Okay. Hello. You like need to come down more, I think. Maybe. Solid, maybe. Okay, and then I want kind of like a little. How would I describe that? A little jagged piece that I think maybe no, it needs to be straighter. It's a little too straight. I'm looking for this piece right here. This piece. I have no idea how we can actually see that. Yeah, it's alright. And it's kind of like if it was a straight piece that had a beer belly. Honestly, that's the best way I can think of to describe that. Because it's not like, I wouldn't call it trapezoidal. I wouldn't call it really triangular. It's just, it's a straight piece that has a little bit of a primordial pouch hanging out. And I think it looks a lot like this piece. Come on. Yeah, so like if I zoom in, see you have like it's a straight piece that comes along here, maybe a little sharp on the ends, and then you just have a little pouch that comes out. Kind of straight with a beer belly. That's me. Honestly, I feel that. Okay, and then you're gonna slide right there. And then I think this should hopefully, yep, fit together like that. That seems to work well. Okay. And then kind of a long, rickety piece that I think might actually be this one. Okay, you'll come down here. Yeah. And the weird oblong one, I'm like pretty sure is this. Yeah, that looks right. Okay. You know what? I need to recut all of this anyway. So I need to zoom back out. I didn't have a huge amount of color options. Like for the skin tone, it was like, I couldn't use pink because I was using pink for the dress. I couldn't use white because there's white for like the cape and the eyes and stuff like that. And so it's kind of like, well, what do I use for the skin tone? The best I came up with, again, in the week I was trying to get everything done because my original deadline was a week. I was like, well, I found white and milk white. So we're gonna do one of the white, one of them is white, and then the skin tone is like the milk white or something like that, which is absolutely horrible, and you can barely tell the difference. But it's what it is, and I don't want to have to try and tell them apart. Dang, Boulder over here stealing your jokes while you fight a raid boss on the other monitor. Well, clearly that's because you're fighting a raid boss on another monitor. I should obviously be your first monitor content. Like, come on. I'm just kidding. It really doesn't matter. Okay, we want kind of a this piece actually. Maybe. It's kind of like a swoopy bit with other pieces. First monitor content, only monitor content. There we go. Also, I'm not gonna lie, this song kind of sounds like was it the choice, I think, from the Last of Us soundtrack. Like, this sounds a lot like it. Shameful admission, you've never played The Last of Us? Banned. I'm just kidding. Also, just out of curiosity, how does the music quality sound to you? Because, like, I'm using Bluetooth headphones, so it kind of sounds like garbage, but I'm also using Bluetooth headphones. So I kind of expected to sound like garbage. But it occurs to me, like, what are the chances that it's actually garbage? I'm just not noticing because I was assuming that it's bad headphones. Okay, what do we got? We got so much. I don't like pink. Pink is the less fun of the pieces. Sounds decent to you? Okay, cool. You haven't noticed it being bad, that helps. Awesome. So it is just the headphones being garbage. And so that's about what I thought. But it's one of those things where it's like, is it actually what your assumption is, or is it actually just bad? Okay, you know what? We're gonna move on to different shade for now. That's right. It's not that because it has the little curve in it. Could be. It could be this. I'd say it probably is this. Yeah, there we go. If you're recording and playing through headphones, that drops the quality a lot. Yeah, I could see that. And it's like the audio, it's just like whatever is coming from YouTube Music. Because like OBS is just taking my desktop audio. So you guys are, and that's why I say, like I said earlier, you guys are hearing what I'm hearing. Because everything that is being basically going to like the default sound output device. Bluetooth just doesn't have the bandwidth. Words, where was I going? Yes, I don't know if it's necessarily like anything to do with recording, but it's definitely the fact that it's Bluetooth. It's causing some issues. I think it might be this piece. But maybe flipped over. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, I'm gonna go with that one. Okay, and then I'm not gonna worry about like the little green piece on the edge of the. Okay, sure. Like the like this bottom or top wrong. What do I do? Like you go in from here. There's like a little green piece next to the right of the leash for the Shrek balloon frog. I don't know, I think it's like here. It's hard to tell. But like that piece I'm not gonna worry about right now. Mainly because I don't want to deal with that leash. So orange. It's gonna be an experience. I could see it being this one over here. And then we need that kind of a thin piece. It's kind of like a shoe, actually. Looking for a shoe. Yeah, this kind of looks like a shoe. Come on. go onto your side. Thank you. Is this a shoe? I can't tell. A little bit top of head reveal. I don't think that's quite it. Close second though. No, this one's a little too long. That's an interesting piece. Focus. Little interesting piece. Where's the shoe? I want the shoe Mimi, please. Where? All these tiny little pieces. Is it over here? Because I have some pieces on the towel that's like hiding the very reflective glass desktop. I have some pieces on the side here that didn't quite make it to the white sheet of paper. So it's kind of like, are any of these hiding pieces that I'm looking for? Hi Ori, welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome Raiders. Yes. Hello Brink, how's it going? But yeah, I hope you had a good stream, Ori. Yes, I did go in briefly and say hi, but like I was telling the my chat, I didn't hear you. I literally just went and I was like, let's say hi, hee hee hee. And like I had no idea that there was actually anything that like that might have lined up with. It was just pure coincidence. Hello Ty closes other tab. I've definitely done that. But yeah, if you need to raid and run, feel free to do that. Just take care of yourself. Like get up, stretch, have some water, hydrate yourself. Yeah, just take care of yourself. Thanks for the raid. I am currently cursing myself for not eliminating these absolutely minuscule, like pure criminal tiny pieces. And also just trying to find the dang things that are hiding. I admit I had both streams open. No comment. Gone forever. No, it's not gone. It's like right here. I did make sure to put it onto the paper. But yeah, how did stream go? What did you guys work on? I know you had stepper motors that you were messing with because that's apparently lined up with when I said hee hee hee. But did you guys get them working? You made a motor spin backwards and forwards. Nice! It's like the golden marble. Hard to find, but worth the search. As a side note, you almost ruined Ori's stream by talking too much. How could you ruin her stream by talking too much? Like, were you just messing up the, I don't even know what to call it. Via a curse. Cool. Ori got the stubborn motors to work really well, in fact. Nice. Commentator's curse. Cursed it. Cool. Thanks for the follow, Brink. Yeah, but where... I also realized I was looking at pink pieces when I should be looking at orange pieces for the piece I'm currently looking for. Actually, this... You said the universe conspires against you, Ori, and everything started to go wrong. And Cogs, thanks for the gift sub to Brink, and thanks Ryu for the follow. Really appreciate it. But yeah, it's tiny. I definitely need to recut all of these. Also, I guess I will say for anyone who is just joining, yeah, of course, Ryu. I did actually laser cut a frame for this. I have this. The intention was that all of these parts, like all these little pieces, would go into this frame. The problem is, they don't fit. And it's like not even, it's not even like a little off. It's like some pieces, there are parts where it's like, yeah, it's close. But it's like I would have to like sand the crap out of these. Trying to like I can make it work. Tolerances are too tight. I mean, part of the problem is that I have like a lot of small details in here, like the pieces down in this corner, for example. Like all these tiny little details, trying to cut them out was less than ideal. Like there's also like some pieces like in the belts, in her eyes, like there's a lot of small details in here. So it kind of becomes a question of how do you cut out those tiny little pieces out of acrylic using a laser. And so my answer was I offset everything by like literal like fractions of a millimeter. Like I think it was like what was it? What even was it? It's like 100 microns maybe? And that was just enough to get like the I don't know how well it comes across, but you can see the size of these walls relative to the walls of like the actual artwork that's in the top right corner. And it's like if I had just straight like traced those shapes, there would be no walls. These would not be here at all. It would just completely obliterate everything. And so I did the same for all of these like smaller parts. But evidently I didn't do it too well. Yeah, at this point I'd say get a copper or tin tape with adhesive on both sides and have that forced in between the pieces, cut the excess flush, then build a frame around it tight and thin, and a thin solid clear backing to keep structure. Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea. I mean, at this point, I'm just kind of assembling it because funsies. Like, I'm basically doing a jigsaw puzzle at this point, but that might not be a bad idea for, like, redoing it and actually, like, trying to be somewhat smart about it. Unlike being a dummy the first time. But I mean, it's fun, it's interesting. I've never attempted something like this before. Like, it's one of those things where I've wanted to do it. But, like, I've never had, like, the file for it. I've never, like, had the cause. I guess it was the first time I really had anything where it's like, yeah, let's make that. So I was like, you know what? Let's just go for it. Let's do it for the funsies. And it didn't work out. But hey, not everything you do in life will work out. That doesn't mean you can't have fun. And thanks for the follow, Hex. Is this? Where is this go? Okay, I think this piece is like the bottom left frog leg. Maybe. Which would be like flipped over, I think. Yeah, I can. Yeah, that looks right. But this does mean that I'm kind of like trying to take all these pieces and that aren't, I don't know, like proper jigsaw pieces and trying to make them fit. Which is not the easiest thing in the world, especially when you have a lot of duplicates. And usually with a jigsaw puzzle, you will have some kind of artwork on it, where even if the shape is the same, you can at least compare the image, and hopefully, hopefully you'll be able to match them together. This has no image. This is just solid pieces. Which is like the hardest kind of jigsaw puzzle you can do. So that's fun. I think maybe I'm trying to find the yellow piece that kind of comes like up here. Because I have no idea how I'm gonna find the orange piece that is next up in the chain. Actually, is it? I was wondering if it was maybe this piece, but I don't think it is. Cogs, thanks for gifting a sub to Wolf of Sword. Where are you, you little hidey? You're hiding. Coggers. Okay, where? This is the worst part, just playing hide and seek. So I feel like we need to get a Coggers emote now. It's just like a gear doing the pog face. Actually, now I'm thinking about it, it's like that would be an interesting emote. Is it maybe? I think I may have found a piece. Maybe goes, if I flip it over, maybe, if I can, please. No, come on. You can do it, I believe. Oh. I'm one to believe that is the right spot. Oh, hello. Okay, slide you right on in. Yeah, that seems to fit. Okay. Is already a Coggers that's just a rolling Pepe cog? Really? Nah, I feel like we need to appropriate that. Okay, I need a yellow piece. It's kind of a trapezoid with like a divot in it. I don't see anything matching that in my little pile off the paper. And we've got all the small yellow bits are like over here, or too small. So I think I'm gonna say it's probably this one. That's so cool. Thanks, Parzivan. Yeah, the original artwork was made by someone on Shumimi's Discord, whose name I forget, which actually I'm gonna go find. And then I basically grabbed it and made modifications to the file to accommodate, to try and accommodate laser cutting. Evidently, I did not do enough to accommodate laser cutting. But it is what it is. Yeah, so the original artwork was made by Myrddin, Myrddhin. And if I fed these, and then I drop this in here, we're gonna just shrink this down a little. This is what the original artwork looked like. So it's Minnie, Shumi, Ellie, and Bo. And it's from their Majorina collab. And here we will do this. Original arts by I said it, but I don't remember how to spell it. It's Myrddin. Yeah, so they made this and posted it in the basement. And I was like, that's so cool. And I really want to try and like basically laser cut that and like do what I'm doing here. So yeah, I took it, I modified it, reduced the number of colors, and then like changed up some of the lines to make them easier. So like some of the lines like they don't go all the way, so there's like a little gap, which would be absolutely horrific for laser cutting. So I was like, no, we're just gonna bridge that gap. You low-key consider doing this as well with clear resin printed bits, then airbrushing alcohol ink to dye individual pieces, but got distracted with making timer thingy. That's a mood. I very much feel that. The timer's going beautiful. This is an awesome idea, laser cutting it. Very time-consuming puzzle for sure, yes. Indeed, it is. And I am regretting my choices to not simplify it further because I was being a little bit lazy. And I am paying for it now. Because some of these pieces absolutely suck. The glass or acrylic was also... Yeah, this was all laser cut. Like, these are all, like, different colors of translucent acrylic. That was laser cut, like, out of just the sheet. And then... Oh, I almost had a repeat of knocking that over. And then the frame was just some opaque black acrylic. That this was all cut out of. It's an awesome stream, though. Thanks, Monkey Turtle. Okay, and now that yellow piece. I think it's this. Yes, I think it's already aligned, actually. Yeah, I'm having fun. It's interesting. Like I said, definitely things to change for other versions. I definitely think the either 3D printed would probably be the easiest to get the proper tolerances on things. I think 3D print would be easiest. Laser cut might be coolest. But yeah, the resin casting might have been the way to go. Since it doesn't require you to do all of this annoying, where's the piece? Like, normal Where's Waldo is hard enough. I am now making myself do Where's Waldo Puzzle Edition. Oh. Like there-ish, maybe? Yeah. Close enough. We have this piece here. Def a tough puzzle, yeah. Like, that's kind of what I was saying earlier is, like, the hardest puzzles you can get are, like, the ones that don't have an image on them. It's like they're just plain pieces. Because, with, like, normal puzzles, you'll usually have, like, an image of some description on it. So it's reasonably, I don't know, easy-ish to find the shape that you're looking for. But then also just the part of the image that matches up with what you already have. When it's just a solid piece with no shading or anything on it, that definitely gets much harder. Okay, this piece I know needs to get flipped over. And then it goes like up here. Like in the future, you just might buy the colored stained glass, break it, and assemble like Wolf said, yeah. Yeah, I don't like doing like actual stained glass. One would be freaking awesome. But that would have its own challenges. Like stained glass, like normal stained glass, is kind of expensive for a reason, from what I recall. Whereas like you're still doing a lot of the same stuff. Whereas like you break it out into pieces, and then you kind of do hunt and peck. Honestly, I think the thing that would have made this so much easier would have been actually, big one would be properly modifying the file, so that it's less of a pain. Because this is rough, buddy. But also keeping better track of what piece was what, and also just making it bigger. Because part of the challenge, yes, self-inflicted pain, classic. Yep, that's usually how it goes, unfortunately. There's so much self-inflicted pain. But yeah, it's like there's a lot of small details. Like, you guys don't even see the most insane bits. Like, let me grab this absolutely tiny speck. This little speck right here did not need to exist. If I was smart, I would have deleted this. How could we? We need a jeweler's loop. Like, if I was smart, I would have deleted this and the other exceedingly small pieces. Like, literally the size of rice, yes. Like, honestly, I think rice might even be bigger. Like, these are absolutely criminally tiny. Oh, here we go, even better. Okay. So, you see... Maybe. You see this piece right here. Kind of. Maybe, sort of. Maybe if I grab onto it. Nope. Like... What the heck is that? Stained glass rant. Thanks for the follow, Parzivan. Yeah, like this does not need to exist. Like, I can't even find it. Yeah, there we go. Like, you can kind of see how tiny that is, but here's the thing. This is sideways. What you're seeing is the thickness of the material. Like, if I grab onto it, like, this did not need to exist. Like, yeah, it's huge. It's like so freaking massive. Like, wow. This is just like insane, right? Like, it's like how they even make something so huge. There's a joke here. I've heard that before. So yeah, this like, a lot of this is self-inflicted. And part of my problem is that I also made decisions to try that would try and accommodate some of these tiny pieces. Because, like, if I had said just screw these absolutely minuscule pieces, and I had gone in and thickened up the lines more, it probably would have turned out better. But yeah, just these, like, it's so small, like, it's sticking onto the tweezers without me actually holding it. Like, just whatever stiction force is there, come on, is enough that it's holding it. It's absolutely ridiculous. Like, that can get lost, and I would never know. But yeah, now I get a puzzle that I get to try and figure out. Okay, where were we? I was looking for... I think this piece right here, actually. Yeah, it looks like this piece. That way. And then actually this piece might go next to it. How convenient. Oh, you're still zoomed in. Wow. You were at TwitchCon on Sunday for 3 hours, but you would have sounded Kobe if you knew. Yeah, I know, like, it... Oh, well. It happens. There will be other events at some point. Like, TwitchCon next year, I would say there's, like, a 90% chance of me going to that. Cogs, thanks for the gifted sub to Parzivan. TwitchCon, is a solid maybe. It's one of those things where it's like, I don't know if there's a huge reason for me to go to TwitchCon. Like, I found the panels fun and interesting, and I feel like I learned stuff. But at the same time, it's like, why? Like, the only thing TwitchCon has going for it, in my opinion, is that I am close to it. Wait, no, I think I want to flip back because this is backwards. Like, it's... Sorry, right? Yeah. Literally, it just has convenience going for it. If it wasn't for that convenience, I would not have gone this year. You're close to it as well due to work. Otherwise, you wouldn't have gone. Yeah. Like, I literally just commuted to TwitchCon. Like, I didn't get a hotel room or anything. I just drove every day. Green, this one. Maybe, mayhaps. Mayhaps the other way. I think I want something like that. Oh, come on. You can get in there. I know you can. Come on. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. I believe. I'm a believer. There we go. Come on. There we go. We got a nice few episodes of the long-ish drive out of it. I don't know. Technically, you guys didn't. It wasn't like open sauce where I actively had my camera turned on during a VC, just showing, like, pointed at the road. I was just hanging out in VC, chatting while I was driving. Doesn't... Is it the other way? Audio edition, you'll never believe how good these nuggies are. Honestly, those nuggies were actually pretty dang tasty. Although I wish that we got was it the garlic and black pepper chicken nuggies that you Brits get? Like, what the heck? I want. Give. That sounds so tasty. Those were good. Like, that they were as tasty as they sounded like they would be with soy mayo. Or it acted like they were god tier just by looking at them. That's true. She did get really excited at those nuggies. Okay, this one is maybe this? Mayhaps? I don't know. Or he made some sus noises? I don't know about that one. Yeah, I think this is a piece I'm looking for. Can just grab onto it and slide it in here, maybe? Okay, this piece goes away. It comes down here. Okay, and then this just comes here. Okay, guys, I think that's all of the grass done, except for this tiny little piece right here. That I basically said we're gonna ignore for now. Okay, and now we get to the sun for this side, or the sky. Where the heck is this? It's kind of like a... I'm gonna call that a rectangular horse. That's nomming on stuff, which might... this one's too big. Which you guys can't see because it's covered up by the artwork. I just got that little hook that's the horse's head. Where are you hiding, you little jerk? So many tiny pieces. Where? I'm like not even... Oh, here we go. Okay. But yeah, you guys see what I'm talking about, right? Like this is kind of a... Focus, please. Camera. You can do it. Oh, come on. But you can see what I'm talking about, right? Like this little piece right here is the head, and then this is like the rest is just the body. It's just a rectangular horse. I'm not crazy, I swear. I guess something like that. Unzoom. Okay. Next piece is the piece right above, which maybe this. I'm willing to call it that. Okay, and then just another little curvy boy. Part of me kind of wonders, how many of these I'm gonna run into where it's like they look like they fit, they seem to fit, and then I get to another piece later on, it's like, oh, this doesn't actually fit. It's just ever so slightly off. It's gonna freaking suck. So I'm looking for like this size-ish. Where beeth? Where are you hiding? Part of me wants to say it might be this guy, but I don't think it is. Actually, you know what? It might be. I think it might be this guy. Yeah, it's got this little divot in here for this guy. Yeah, let's just put that in there. Yeah, that... Yeah, that seems to fit. Because there's also a tiny little piece that goes in here. So, cool. We got that one. And then this piece right here. Because it's got the little cutout for the sleeve. Okay. this part's less convenient. Clear out the space here. Wait, is there? Okay, there's not. It's just being weird. That goes there. This comes around and slides in here. With the orb obviously going inside. Okay. That'll be a handpiece with like a little bit of orange on the back. Actually, what are the chances that it is actually this guy? Actually, no, I don't want to deal with those pieces right now, so we're gonna say it's probably not. Clear these out. And something I may do with these is I don't know, I was gonna say like try 3D printing something to hold this, but I don't know, I'll need to think. I may, like whenever I finish this, I may just tape it all together to kind of like help keep it shape. And then come on. Okay, so that's not quite right, but may tape it to help keep it shape. I could 3D print like an external frame. That would be easy. I might potentially, mayhaps, we'll see. I might do what Wolf said about getting like some double-sided like copper tape or something like that. And just kind of putting them on the insides. I might also just try shimming and then I don't know, doing like a resin type thing. That's an option. But we'll see. That is very much a future problem. Especially since this, as it is, kind of copper pins that might be easier to get the edges right. What do you mean by copper pins? I assume you're not talking about like the actual like writing implement. Is this? This might be. I think this might go here. And then we have this little appendage. I think maybe. Okay, this needs to be flipped over. Something like that. And then you go in here. Oh, don't flip back over. Come on. Okay. Also, I'm definitely going to be simplifying this dress for future version. Because... yikes. Like every time I see this little bit here, I'm like, I don't want to. I think this is the only version of this in here. Sway's has kind of a harder curve on it, which actually goes this way. Using PCB repair pins that lay down a copper paint of some sort. Interesting. So the challenge for this, and I have no idea how that would or wouldn't work for the copper pins. But it also needs to be able to hold the different pieces together. So if it's literally just like it lays down like a thin layer of copper, that probably won't work. It needs some actual adhesive in there to keep everything together. And some pretty decent adhesive, actually. Okay, I think it might be this piece. Oh, they were just edging it acrylic pieces of tape. Alright, nope. Yeah, it's double-sided tape. That's like a copper foil kind of thing. Like, so it kind of gives you like the look of like an actual like metal framing, but then the double-sided tape will actually help it keep its shape. That was at least my understanding of it. Although you'd still have like the frame and probably like a clear backing to help keep everything together. Another option would be to like just like basically sandwich it between two layers of clear acrylic, which was a thought. And the actual stained glass, like copper tape, and then solder the shards together. Yeah. We're up here. So we want kind of a little, what would I call that? I want to say elbow, but that doesn't quite feel right. How would I describe this piece? Yeah, elbow is honestly the best because I'm looking for this piece right here. And I don't know why, but for whatever reason, I look at that shape and that is just what comes to mind. Does it look anything like an elbow? Absolutely not. Is that what I think? Indeedly doodly. It is indeed. Might be this piece. If I can grab it and flip it. Yeah, I think this might be the elbow piece. Yeah, I'd say that looks like it. Okay. Next one is New Hampshire, I think. I know New Hampshire and Vermont are the ones that kind of nestle together and make a square, but I can never remember if New Hampshire's on the left or on the right. I think New Hampshire's left. Okay, that looks close enough. Well, we have this weird, funky Vermont touches New York. So Vermont is on the left. I'm gonna look this up now. Vermont. Okay, so yes, Vermont is on the left, but I had it mirrored in my head, so I was correct in thinking of New Hampshire. Vermont is right. Are you? What are you talking about, Boulder? So, if you look up the state of Vermont and the state of, I'm pretty sure New Hampshire. Let me just fact check that real quick. Yeah, if you look up the state of Vermont and the state of New Hampshire, like they kind of like they kind of nestle together. Come on, to make a square basically. I can't show you because there's too much stuff in the way. Namely the speed square. But they kind of nestle together. And yeah, they make a cozy little couple. And so it kind of, honestly, it kind of looks like New Hampshire, but mirrored. So fun times. Okay. Okay, next piece after New Hampshire is, that's right, the little divot guy. Oh, this bean right here. Okay. Cool. Well, there's an ad coming up. I'm gonna snooze it because I think it's about time to write out. I guess it should be smart and just double check, because I am rating or streaming a little longer than I would necessarily like, because Toma is returning to streaming today, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
She's got it. She's got it.
Unless I missed something. Like, I could have sworn that was today. Did something happen that I missed it? Search, please. I feel like I'm going mildly insane right now. Okay, no, I was right. She is. Her comeback is today. Okay, cool. I'm not crazy. You think she was supposed to be back today? As long as it's just mildly, it's fine. Well, she tweeted an hour ago. She's nervous but excited to be back today. So I guess we just gotta. We gotta stall. Stall for time. Alex, go eep. Yeah, I mean, Boulder, you're kind of casting stones. You probably shouldn't be. Anyway, we will keep going until she actually goes live. Wait, Boulder, are you actually working tomorrow? Drat, I told you that, didn't I? Yeah, you really gotta be careful casting those stones, Boulder. Okay. I feel like we've done a lot of like the really easy pieces. You know what? I can do some of the hair. I can do that. Maybe. There we go. Flip that over. But yes, where are the things? Honestly, I actually really like this teal. Like I think it looks good. Toma's chat is getting active, so it should be soon. Yeah, cause the her tweet, initial tweet, had said that she was starting at 7 p.m. Pacific time, 10 p.m. Eastern, which we are currently at 10:04 Eastern. Because yes, I am back on Eastern time. Because funsies, I guess. But yeah, so it's currently 10:04 Eastern. And she is yet to go live. So chat is understandably like, hello. But hopefully all is well. It's been like 2 months since she streamed. So it makes sense that she might need to get some things figured out again. Nerves, all the fun stuff. Some of those bow segments seem like likely suspects. For what? Like, what do you mean by some of those bow segments seem like likely suspects? Got kind of like a little bit of a squiggly thing. I think there's one right above my avatar. What do you mean by bow segments? Like for hair pieces? Yeah, this is definitely a hairpiece. Where it goes, I don't know. But it goes somewhere. Actually, you know what? It probably goes, I guess. My guess is that goes something like that. Either there or over here. Okay. Is this the squiggly bit I'm looking for? Not quite. This goes next to the squiggly bit I'm looking for. It's like ish, and then this obviously goes like over here. Goes up there, and then where's this squiggly bit? Because it kind of like serpentines in this way and then comes out this way. Like, it's got a thin little thing at the top. Oh, apparently there's a piece that stuck to me. these. I think this might be the squiggly bit. Kind of looks like it. Okay. Tell me I need to go to live. I need you to go live, please. Because I'm like snoozing ads, but I'm out of snoozes. Okay, so we got that one piece. Then we get this. It comes up next to it. Then we have a. Might be this one. I could be convinced it's this one. Which means it needs to be flipped over. Come on. Okay. Toma's mods are on, so it shouldn't be long. You know it's fun when the mods are doing the... You're late, you're late! Okay, so these should come together like that. Kind of. Sort of, maybe. Maybe a little higher. Okay. There we go. Yeah, we got it coming together. It's looking good. Looking good. Okay. What else do we got? We have the face in here. There's a brown band that shows up. And then we have part 1 of brain, which goes this way. Kind of like in there. They're on TST now. It's Toma Standard Time. Perfect. Love to see it. I think we want to go something like this. Okay, and then the little brain. That could. It's like a kind of a weird. This, I think this might be the bottom of the brain right here. Maybe. Maybe not. Mayhaps? Yeah, it certainly looks like it. Interesting. Is there maybe a separate... I'm not seeing any other pinks that looks like it might work. Hey Jansen Me, how's it going? I'm currently having fun trying to figure out why these don't fit together. Because theoretically, these should fit together. Please go in. Please go in. Fine detail work is kind of annoying. I don't know if you guys are aware of that. But it can be kind of a pain sometimes. I really don't get how you can do timepieces so well, Cogs. I mean, to be fair, it is harder because I can't really, like, lean over to look in close. Because he's Coggers, yes. Like, I kind of have to just... Cogs, thanks for the gifted sub to Jansumi. But I have to kind of, like, look at it from afar. Far away. And kind of hope I get it. Which, for most of this stuff, has been fine, but for whatever reason, the brain... As is typical, the brain seems to be liking causing problems. Okay. I saw Toma stream Flash. Cool. So we are in Toma's starting student screen. So I am going to raid. Hopefully starting a raid will stop the ads. I want Toma, please. Toma, please. There we go. Cool. Time to raid Toma. Cool. For those of you who don't know, Toma is a tomato VTuber who had to get jaw surgery, so has been offline for the past 2 months while she has gotten the procedure and recovered from said procedure. So she's definitely been through a lot, and definitely I feel like could use like some extra support. So it's nice to just go in and be like, hey, how's it going? Thank you for the extra long stream, Ty. It was wonderful spending Friday, right? Thanks. I'm definitely feeling in the throat. I'm kind of glad that tomorrow is probably going to be a shorter stream because we are going to be raiding into Shumi's sister, Avocado. So, just because of how timing works out, it'll probably be a shorter stream at like an hour and a half, 2 hours. Just because I unfortunately scheduled an appointment for like not long before that's supposed to end, not long before my scheduled start time. So I can't really move it any. Avocado, it's like AVCHATO. So it's like avocado. But yeah, anyway, time to raid. So I hope you guys all have a wonderful rest of your days, and goodbye.
Months, 16 months, and Toma makes her triumphant return after boxing overseas. Let's go. Yo, Toma hydrate, 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 Toma hydrate. Let's go, let's go, let's go.